Quint stretches, rubbing the dust from his eyes, beat from the dream he just had. And he looks over to Serena, who I guess he's trying to tell if she's still asleep or awake.
Serena slowly just kind of sits up from the little bed that's been made, and she pushes herself up on both of her hands and kind of stretches a little bit, and then just slowly starts getting up. So she is definitely awake.
Good morning, honey. Oh, I didn't get to tell you.
Oh, hello, Quint.
Oh, good morning. I wanted to tell you something. I did want to talk to you about stuff. What,
Do you want to walk with me?
Sure.
All right.
Go on a walk.
Because they want to get kind of away from the group right now.
Oh. Did they do something?
Oh, no. I wanted to talk to you alone.
Oh. Quinn is red, even though his skin is green.
Even though his skin is green, as red as a tomato now.
Yep, exactly. So I guess they start walking off. So, how did you sleep last night?
I slept all right. It possibly could have been a little bit better, but I slept fine.
I hope my poncho was comfy enough.
It was, thank you.
Oh, no problem. He's like playing with his hair at this point.
Like a schoolgirl.
Yeah. He's super nervous.
What about you, Quint? How did you sleep?
I had a weird dream.
What weird dream?
I saw Hector again, and it wasn't as violent as usual. I don't know. He was mad at me. He thinks I'm unfocused, which, I'm not really keen on his goals, so why would I be focused? Told us about auras. He's trying to teach me stuff, and I honestly can't wrap my head around it, honestly.
Well, I think he's just trying to do what's best for you.
I wish he would go about it in a way that was nicer and less demeaning, because I'm not stupid.
I don't believe he thinks you're stupid.
I think he believes I'm wholeheartedly stupid.
Well...
Mostly because he calls me an ignorant fool. Stuff like that.
Fair enough. I can picture him saying that.
Oh.
But truthfully, I don't think he's all that bad.
Really?
Really. In fact, I talked to him.
You talked to him?
Yes, I prayed to him the other night.
Oh.
And he answered, and we had a conversation.
How did that go?
Not bad. He is a imposing individual, but I really do believe that he means the best. I believe he's trying to do all that he can.
I'm impressed that he didn't. Did he call you stupid? demean your intelligence in any way.
No, I can't recall him doing so.
Oh, wow. He really can be nice. Oh, wow. Next time I talk to him, I'll be a little nicer, I guess.
I think he would like that, and I think it would be something you would like doing too. You don't seem the type to be mad and angry at people all the time.
Yeah. All right, I'll take that to heart.
But he did mention something else while we were talking.
Oh, what was that?
I need to ask something of you.
Yeah, sure. Shoot.
I was told to take an iron orb from you because it will help me with things that I need to do.
What?
He told me to ask you for this orb because I need it.
That's... You told me... What? No, that's not fair. That's not fair to you. I wouldn't wish that orb on anyone. Do you know where that orb is? It's inside my guts. He put it in there. It burned through my flesh. It's swirled around, and now it's inside me. Every time I walk, I feel it bump against my whatever organ it's bumping against to at the time. It's so uncomfortable. I wouldn't compare it to the pain you've gone through, but it's suffering. And I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Especially not you.
It's very noble of you to say, but it is something that he has told me to take from you in order to do the things that I need to get done. I know that it's not going to be pleasant. I know it's not going to necessarily feel the best, but it is something that I have to do. And it's something that I can promise you that I'm going to be okay with.
So wait. Just explain. Are you going to be carrying it around, or do you want me to transfer it from me to you?
I need it given to me.
Yeah, sure. Let me just reach inside my own innards and pull it out and just put it inside of your guts. This is so fucked up.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Why? Could you at least tell me why? Or no?
I cannot tell you why.
Oh, it's even more fucked. Okay.
I can only promise you that it will all be okay.
You promise.
I promise.
Quint pulls out. Orcs have like 3 fingers. He pulls out his equivalent of a pinky, basically, to Serena. You promise.
I promise. She lifts up her own pinky and wraps it around his.
Okay.
It's much smaller in comparison.
Yep. There's some difficulty in the wrapping procedure.
She's already a tiny woman just in comparison to humans, but in comparison to orcs, it's even worse.
Yep. So, after that, Quint, from the piece of metal that's covering his abs. He takes his metal gauntlet, turns up the heat a little bit, and like jaws of life just pulls this thing open like a door. Sinew and bits of meat, burnt meat, just breaking off as Quint uses his regular meat hand.
Regular boy meat
There's
hand.
the metal hand, and then there's the meat hand.
The regular boy meat hand.
The regular boy meat hand. Uses that, reach into his innards, and pulls out an orb. He takes the orb, and he looks at Serena, is like, how do we go about this? Do I,
Just give it to me.
like, how do you want me to put it in you, or
It has to.
where do you want it to go in?
Just push it into my stomach.
All right, hopefully this doesn't wreck your dress. Usually and you see as Quint's holding the burden in his meat hand, this molten ball of metal, his stomach is already repairing itself, like popping back into place.
Okay.
It's like, all right, do you want something to bite on? Like, hold my hand. It's gonna hurt.
Just let's just get it over with. And she's grimacing as she says it.
Quint puts the molten orb in his metal hand. He takes his meat hand, grabs Serena's hand, and with the metal hand, jams the orb right into her abdomen. It burns through whatever clothes, through your skin, meat, until it is embedded inside. And then when Quint pulls his hand away, everything gets repaired. But now it is inside of you.
It does hurt as it goes in, and she definitely does scream and hold that hand tighter.
Quint's like, oh, I'm sorry. Fuck.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Thank you. I did need that.
I hope this is worth it.
It will be. And see, I'm all right.
You should try walking. You're gonna have to adjust the weight. He rubs tears from his eye. Saying that.
I'll figure it out. We should probably start heading back to the others.
You're right. Oh, I wanted to mention. I came up with nicknames for everyone.
Oh, really?
Aeyer's nickname is Brains, because they're super smart. And then Drosk, I'm naming Sassafras, because they can be sass all the time. And they're sassy. They're just sassy in general. I like that about them. And then your nickname is Honeyglow, because you're sweet.
Aw, that's very sweet of you to say.
It's Quint is completely red.
That.
Oh, God.
She just says, I think they'll like that. just with a smile on her face as she's starting to kind of slowly walk back over to where the others are.
Yep. I mean, they're gonna have to like it because that's their nicknames now. And he follows you.
Okay, well, it looks like we're back here in the abyss. In time, there is something called progression, and that's what's happened today. We finally reached the halfway point journey at the end of this episode, and I'm very proud to announce my friends, and not yours, they're mine only, the caster journey at the end here today. We have Zach, who is playing Aeyier, Rainseeker, and Aasimar, Warlock, I think? Hexblade Warlock. All sorts of blasty magic-y spells, new ideas, new person. Real fucking cool. Next up, we have Drosk, played by Ben. He's a half-orc rogue, an absolute legend among men. Recently, he just got a new magic arrow and a cool new shawl of which to cut and slice and fire with. And then, of course, we have Serena, played by Pith herself, an absolute queen amongst clerics, a life cleric even. The ability to heal her companions and make sure everyone stays alive for the battle. And then, of course, we have the half-orc Paladin, Barbarian Mick. Nearly said Barbarian.
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 Who will smite all in his way. Thank you very much for showing up here, everyone. How are we doing today? Are we ready to play some D&D?
Woo! I'm ready for all this lore drop that's about to happen.
Shut the fuck up. All right.
We're not wrong, though.
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, don't spoil it for Zach. He's only on episode 2. As of recording. Thank you, everyone.
Do your research. Catch up.
Thank you, everyone, so much for coming. So, obviously, in real-world time, there's been a very big divide between Session 4 and Session 5. So, to keep the game alive, because we haven't been able to record, I've been splashing out a little bit of lore in the interim. So, to bring you up to speed, effectively what's happened is that during the night, there was a few whispers of gods and madness sewn into our players' heads, except Quint.
Thanks.
Which is perfect for me.
The loop? I'm not in that.
You don't even know where it is. You went to the wrong address.
I'm in a rectangle right now. I'm in a fucking rectangle, and I don't...
I'm in a tesseract, and I don't know what's happened.
Well, everyone else is just in the lick of insanity.
I found a Mobius strip, and I don't know how to get off.
All right. So,
Serena's love interest, everybody.
Yay!
Yeah. Help! I'm stuck.
You know what? Why don't we get my friend and yours, Quint, to tell us what happened last session while he's there on the Mobius strip?
Well, fuck. Oh boy, last session.
The problem is that Quint doesn't take notes.
Yeah, that was my first mistake. Ow. I remember being in the tub very sad, and then I was shirtless for a little bit, and everyone saw my gross body. Ow, fuck. I keep falling off. We got some new stuff. I got a new poncho after we got attacked by terrible slug creatures. Serena got a new fit too. Ouch. And then we walked a little bit trying to find a merchant, and we came across a good friend of my patron, or my not really chosen patron deity, but the one that chose me. Ouch. A demon who just very kindly ripped off my arm in front of my friends, and then ripped off his own arm, put it there, and then ripped off its own head and died. I got a new hammer and a new arm in the worst way possible. Hey, Serena, you want to take over from here? Ow!
All right. Well, after that happened, we decided to continue forward because we were looking for a salesman or something to help us kind of move along and progress out of this cave that we're in, because the cave kind of sucks.
It does.
And And while we were there, we found somebody who Serena's patron Irma had actually told her to go and seek out, and her name was Yana. And Yana came and cut Serena's hair and gave her an apple.
Brutal.
Nonsense happened. Serena now has a haircut. She now has a new sword form that she gave birth to. It was weird. And she has a new breastplate. So that's nice. Yana also mentioned important words that I keep seeing everywhere now. Your worth is determined by your sacrifices. So that is something to keep in mind. While that was happening, Yana also said that she could help provide us a way out, a back door, if you will, so we don't have to worry about the death that might wait for us in the pit that the worms told us to go into, because we're still not quite sure how the pit works. We learned everybody's damage to a certain degree. Aeyier, the details are still fuzzy with Aeyier.
Yeah. Everyone learned that I got tortured by demons and all my friends died. And, got some parts. A lot of me is metal now.
Drosk just hates himself.
I wish I could just hate myself.
One interesting thing about what happened with Aeyier, though, is touching the space between the sword and the hilt, Quint got sucked into darkness, saw a 20-spoked water wheel, and was kicked back out.
Yep. That was fun. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, maybe you should write notes.
Maybe I should.
Last session alone, I have 4 pages of notes.
Well, we don't have time for that, ladies and gentlemen, but thank you anyway.
I just reached page 4, though.
Okay, go on.
Drosk got a neat cape that had a note inside that said, "Lo, praise the inheritor," as well as he ate an arrowhead, which we all thought was weird, but it happened. Yeah, we also all got really cool names. Or titles, rather. We got really cool titles.
Yes.
And that's where we're at.
Thank you very much.
That's it.
So as the potential day or night comes to an end, all of you who had been restless throughout the night to some degree have all woken up. Roughly around the same time, each one rising from your little holes that you've dug. Drosk actually is just walking back to his space. He's wearing the shawl, and he comes up and he sees all of you awake, and he just says, "Ah, fuck."
Ah, fuck.
Thank you. And we'll continue from here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, as a description.
No, I was.
Yes.
How'd you all sleep last night?
Fine enough. How did you sleep?
I slept. I slept fine. It was.
There was a few hours
weird.
where you were awake, which is you woke up about 3 hours earlier than everyone else did. You're just walking back from testing out the shawl and the arrow and stuff.
Okay.
The cloak. Yeah.
Yeah. No. The dream was. Everything was a little bit weird last night. I'm sorry. I'm still getting my head together. I went for a walk and I'm still not any better right now.
Serena, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 19.
You look behind Drosk, you see just a bunch of sword cuts into a bunch of rocks.
Are you sure everything's okay, Drosk?
Yeah. Yeah. Why?
I'm sorry, but I can't say that I believe you with that one.
What are we not believing Sassafras about? Quint stretching. Crink.
Serena just kind of leans over a little bit and she points back over to the rock. Did you do that?
The rocks? Oh, that. It's not what you would think. It's just testing out the new gear. It's just testing out the new gear is all.
Alright. Boy can practice. Sassafras can practice whenever he wants. Oh yeah. I wanted to tell you all. I had come up with nicknames for everyone. He likes Quint's touching his toes at this point.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
So, okay, Aeyier, you are a tactician, so you're getting the nickname Brains, because you're smart.
Okay.
Drosk, your nickname is Sassafras, because you're sassy.
Was this because of that comment I gave you yesterday?
Anyway, and then Serena's is Honeyglow.
No.
I was about to say simp, but that works too.
Yeah.
Simp. What?
Simp.
What's my nickname?
I don't know why any. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I didn't. It's. Oh, I remember you.
It's the Goat Man, everybody, from episode 1.
Were you watching us sleep?
Yeah,
How long have you been there?
12 hours.
She just kind of glances over at Quint for a minute.
What's the
You guys walked right
in-
past me when you went to have your conversation about something or other.
I remain unfazed.
At this point, I'd like to note that Aeyier is like rubbing her head like she's got a headache or something.
Oh, do you need some headache medicine? I do have some powders that'll be able to assist with that.
No, it's fine.
Okay, well, if you ever need it, it's just 2 gold pieces a pop. Anyway,
So,
how are we all doing
brings
today?
you-
You all sleep well? You didn't sleep at all. You dreamed and prayed and hurt your brain hole. He points to you. Serena.
Serena looks very tired, by the way.
You had an absolute crisis for at least, I think 7 hours of the 12. Then you woke up, and then you came back to bed, and then the whole thing went to shit. It was a whole nightmare. I was watching you rise. You're a good riser.
Quint's about to say something, but just.
Serena just is very quiet and is watching him.
I don't exactly understand. What?
Your job to understand, kiddo. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Hey,
Woo-hoo.
I don't know if I like him.
I can hear you, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm very aware.
He's
I'm speaking
harmless
of-
enough.
He's.
She turns to the goat man, eager to get off of this topic, and she just, I don't think that we caught your name before.
Yes,
He avoided the question.
you didn't catch my name before. I didn't. I explicitly made an effort not to tell you.
Is there any chance that you would
At
tell
least
us
he's
now?
honest.
No,
Oh,
not in
well.
the slightest.
Can we maybe just ask
At least I
why
tried.
you're here, maybe?
Yes, my good friend Yana, the orangutan. You guys, everyone but Serena couldn't hear the name of the saleswoman, by the way. So as far as he just went, "Ah!" and then said the actual, orangutan saleswoman.
So, people in the back are like, what type of name is anyway.
You just hear him make a weird noise that's all garbled and horrible, and then the orangutan salesman is what you hear. Only Serena heard Yana out of all of you.
And then Serena looks over at him and she's just like, "Oh, you know Yana?"
You just hear Serena go at him. Yes, I do know Yana. All of you here.
Quint.
I feel like there's
How are you
a
acquainted
conversation
with
in
her?
a language we don't know.
Yeah,
Quick.
she's actually one of my companions. She sent me to collect all of you because she has some things to do. You have to take it the back way out, I believe.
Yeah.
Uh.
Right, the back way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. You don't have to repeat what I'm telling you. I'm telling you explicitly and clearly.
Yeah.
So, quick question. If you were to say your name,
Mhm.
would you be making that awful noise that every time you'd say the orangutan's name?
You don't know it's the orangutan's name. You just know he's making a noise.
We're not that deep in that. We're not deep.
I thought it was in the context of what you were saying. It was.
No, as far as we know.
Of course, I know.
As far as we know, is her name.
It could be an object or a thing. The context.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Fine, I'll say for the purpose of this that you assume it's a name. No,
I feel like
if
Serena said it enough.
If I
Yeah.
told you,
Guess based off context.
if I told you my name, you would actually know what my name is. But I'm not telling you that.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, of course. Your name is important to you, and I wouldn't pry any further.
Oh yes, I derive power from my name. If you were to have that, then you would have a portion of my power, and that's not okay with me, habanero.
What's a habanero?
Wait.
Spicy pepper.
Is that your name?
No.
Well, it was worth a shot.
He's very quick to deny that.
Well, I'm going to call you for the purposes of just having a name to a face. You're known as Habanero to me.
No,
That's your nickname.
Just call me
No.
Goat Man. If
No,
you give
it's
me a nickname, I will
Habanero.
literally strip all the power you have from you.
Ow.
He snaps his fingers. You lose all of your Paladin and Barbarian benefits.
All right.
You're level 0.
All right,
Bring it
great.
back.
Okay. Well, I'm back. Quint turned
Roll
real.
a new character.
No.
All right,
Quint,
time for Quint 2. Everybody.
Okay. Well, we should probably get a
Is-
move on soon.
Yes.
Yes, we
please.
definitely should. We have a guest today. He winks at the camera.
I guess.
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
I think
Listen, it's
More
gonna
consider
take
getting
about
out of
maybe
here.
an hour for me to prepare the back way for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. So we're going to have to how do you say wait a little bit. I'll come collect you in a moment's notice. I just wanted to make sure you weren't eaten
Right.
by a slug or a bugbear. So
Bugbears would eat us.
you
feral ones, yeah, sure. Don't worry about it.
There's feral
said
ones.
5?
This is not what we're talking about right now. What we're talking about is whatever the hell happened to you guys last night. Well, I'll go get the back door open. Okay, you kids have fun. I'll be back in about an hour. And with that, he disappears.
You
Do we have to talk about that? I guess we could talk about that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Who wants to go first?
I think Drosk should go first. She says as she gestures to the rocks because she genuinely wants an explanation on that.
Yeah, what the rocks ever do to you, Drosk? I mean, sassafras.
See, you can't even stick to your freaking names.
I'll figure it out. It's a new nickname. If you want a new one, I'll come up with a new one. It took me all night for sassafras.
Of course it did.
I'm not sure if I should be worried or concerned about that.
Don't be, it's him. All right. But to put so I also go first, fine. But to put your warriors at rest, that is just me testing out my new cloak. And it's pretty good. But so let's see, where do I start? So last night when I had a dream, I was surrounded by a lot of gold. A lot. And before I knew, I was falling into an abyss. Being surrounded by that type of darkness, obviously my first instinct was to close my eyes. Makes it a lot easier to bear. After that, I was hearing a voice. I heard Servain.
You heard what?
Servain, the dead god of charity. He left a message, and I happened to get it.
So he's still dead, I'm assuming.
No, he has stated he's dead.
Okay.
He's no longer with us. He's dead. I couldn't talk back to him. All I could do was hear his last words. There was a lot to cover with what he told me. So, first off, the miracle at the top. Apparently, from what Serena stated, it's been stolen, and he was framed for it.
I have some information on that as well.
I'd like to note at this point she's rubbing her head more like it's getting worse.
Mhm.
The usurper has stolen it. From what I know,
Serena walks
it's-
over and tries giving Aeyier a massage to see if that helps. She's just like rubbing her shoulders.
Final one, stolen miracle. It no longer rests upon the pinnacle. The usurper has stolen it, and with its theft, my life may forfeit to her.
I actually have a
Thor!
question. How are you reaching her shoulders? She's stolen you.
She's just trying to help her feel better.
Right.
I was just
Right.
curious.
Did you guys catch what Drosk said?
Yeah.
Yes, everyone.
Mhm.
Yes. I learned last night Gorm's a woman.
Oh no! Wait. I mean, yeah. I think
Alright.
wait. Yeah, we all. I knew that.
We're on the same page there.
Yeah, we're on the same page there.
I think Aeyer's the only one that didn't know that in character.
Oh.
Aeyer's just like, what?
Her head explodes from the headache.
Look, we've been discovering everything we know is wrong. I'm starting to get used to it. I'm wrong about most everything.
So yes, Gorm killed Servain, but he claims he didn't touch the miracle at all. And he's left me this shoal and that arrow. And the only thing he requests of me is to retrieve the miracle. However, there's some information about the miracle that kind of worries me. So,
And that is,
well, right. First off, there's a god that stole the miracle, and if we need to get it back, we have to go up against the god. And I'm not sure how much I like our chances, actually. And second, if by chance we did obtain the miracle, if we obtained it and put it back, we're essentially creating Armageddon. Whatever that miracle is, it's going to destroy this world.
Quint takes a seat at this point.
I'd like
Serena
to know,
has just looked.
The more this conversation
Serena
goes
has
on,
looked.
Hold on.
Go for
Serena?
it. Serena has
Yes.
just looked progressively more concerned throughout this conversation, like she's thinking.
And
Hold on. Aeyier.
as the conversation gets more on, Aeyer's getting worse and worse with rubbing her head.
And the last thing I have was the last thing when he said, "I hope you will ascend me as a god of thieves." I don't. If that's what I think it means, I'm not sure. I don't really know what to think about that.
I mean, we've had the vague idea that this entire quest is just us obtaining godhood in some way.
I wasn't looking to obtain godhood.
None of us wanted to do this, but it's what we were given. I was kind of aware of that from the start. At least Hector was very blunt about that.
For you.
Yeah.
I'm just a fucking nobody.
I mean, aren't we all?
Not no.
Drosk, don't say that about yourself.
Come on.
Quint gets up, gives Drosk a big hug, lifts him off the ground. You are the best nobody I have ever met in my entire life.
I remain unfazed.
Your third eye opens.
Speed
Both of
run.
your third eyes open. You fuse into Rockwind.
Drogwind.
Trent.
Trent.
Drinsk. It's Drinsk.
Drinsk.
Speed run.
Speed run.
You guys been speed running. You no clip through the wall. You punch the guard in the face. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. We're going.
What was that? What gooey?
I'm sorry. I fucking stuttered. It'd be good to play. Anyway. Ooh.
Give me the pussy
Anyway, Drosk.
Put me down.
I need Danny. I don't ask you to edit a lot in these videos, but can you edit in an uwu Quint real quick?
Please. I would die for that.
Thank you, Danny.
Can I get bad Yowie Quint, please?
Yeah, big hands.
Big hand.
Oh no.
Really sharp chin, like one that is like a +2 magic weapon. If you don't know. Right. Sorry.
Anyway,
Derailed.
Quint, Quint gives one hug and everything's over. Drosk, you die. Breaks your back now. No, so yeah, I put him down. So, fighting a god, the apocalypse thing, that. This is a terrible thought.
I would have expected you to say something like this, put a damper on my mood, but sure.
This is. It looked like you needed a hug, so I gave you a hug. But
much appreciated.
Okay, that's why you got Sassafras as your nickname. I'm just saying, and this is a terrible opinion, if I've learned anything this last couple of days, in life really, this world sucks. Would it be that bad if it got remade? Started over.
Those are some pretty heavy words.
It's.
I don't know if that would be a good idea to judge that based on for everyone else.
That's a pretty big judgment call for 4 people.
I'm with Drosk on this one.
It's.
Who said that?
Yeah, who? What?
Who did see? I literally can't tell if that was like him being in the DM saying like, yeah, no, you're all idiots. Listen to the rogue.
All of you feel warm, and this sweet smell fills the air.
Quint pulls out the devil's head.
Up here.
Quint looks up.
We're looking up.
On the boulder that you're all sleeping next to is a figure. It's just a shape right now. But it opens his eyes, and these big, glowing orange eyes stare back at you all.
What are you?
Better question.
Like,
okay.
This
might, should I use divine sense to tell his nature?
Serena just says, "Go away."
don't know what.
No one here is offering a good opening sentence. I'm sorry, Zach.
Serena's demanding that this person leave.
I think you heard the lady. Get lost.
For some reason, your presence settles me. So leave.
To answer your question, Drosk, I am the moon and the stars. I'm everything. I'm all that's left that is wonderful.
That's pretty arrogant of you to say.
That's really... I think I vomited in the back of my throat.
I appreciate the criticism, Go. But who are you to judge?
Who are you to come here?
I have a name, thank you very much.
Couldn't help myself. You came to my chambers. I had only thought it was an invitation to find you.
The Colossus.
Why would you think that?
Quint's like putting the helmet on.
Serena's slowly walking around Aeyier and is walking to put herself between the rest of the party and this person.
As you are doing that, the goat man comes around, looks up, goes, "Oh, I think it's time to leave, everybody. Come on!" And he snaps his fingers, and 4 doors open up underneath all of you, and you fall through.
Do I see the others as we fall through or no?
We all fall in separate holes.
Yeah. Right.
But when you come back, immediately the lungs are filled with dust. Harsh sun from above you. There's a harsh beating sun from above you. You all begin to sweat. It's hot here. You hear the clatter. And you just sort of look around and you're seeing a bunch of carts filled with gold and gems being pulled up from underground. And you are at the bottom of a pit. Danny, now is the time to change the background to the super pit that I asked you to do before.
I'm getting the right one, sorry.
Awesome. All good. Take your time. That's our editor, Danny, everybody. Also known as the Churro Boy on Twitter. He's not actually on Twitter.
I just want to throw out there, Serena looks incredibly distressed.
You've all landed...
I feel weak.
You've all landed on the dust bowl, and you're seeing these miners walk up and down, humanoid in shape. They're very far away, though, coming out from under the pit, sort of taking carts and pushing them up. There's hundreds to thousands of them here.
I look at the others to see if they're okay. Are you good? Are you guys... You all right?
Where are we? Better than back in that weird
We have to go.
scenario.
We have to leave now.
What? Where are
I
we?
can agree with that statement.
Who was that? First off.
As soon as Quint says that, the door opens above, and something plops out.
Something pops out of the hole.
Yep.
The door, yeah. A small wooden door opens above you in the sky, and someone comes.
All right, let's go. I pick up Serena.
Hey!
Let's go.
Where are you all going?
Oh,
God.
Is it just the goat man?
Hello!
Oh, I thought you were the...
Thank you for the exit.
He's about 50 meters away from you all. He's sort of lying on the ground waving.
Is the exit that way?
He's 50 meters away from you in this pit. You could go to him or you could fuck him off. It's up to you.
Yep. Time to make our way across the pit.
Yep, I put Serena down.
Go off the 50 feet or whatever, meters, feet. I meant feet, but I'm Australian.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dash to the goat. I'm gonna make my way to the goat man.
Drosk, you see he is missing his legs.
Are you?
The thing that made him a goat man.
Just like, goat man, are you okay?
Yes.
I figured you'd say that.
No, I'm not okay. What do you think I am? I'm mortal. I've lost my legs to a god. Are you serious?
I don't. I thought, hey, you have the power of your name, right? You can fix that.
Yeah, my name basically just means people can control my actions and shit. That doesn't mean I actually can heal an injury this severe. I'm going to die today. Do you understand that?
Drosk, please.
Oh.
Could you please be a bit more
Drosk is a lot worse.
please?
No, listen. I know.
Serena
okay,
walks
okay.
up to him and is holding her healing potion out to him.
He takes it and drinks it immediately. The legs start to form a... It stops healing immediately. Blood spews out from underneath. This isn't fun.
Quint,
What?
The hell?
Do I have anything?
Would spare the dying help?
I guess
I'm gonna
it's
try
worth a
spare the
shot.
dying.
Doesn't work. The spell fizzles out.
This
Okay.
sucks.
Listen to me. The fact that guy is following you around means that one of you has breached something in the Colossus as a whole. I don't know what that might have been, considering we didn't come here yet, but you all better be on your best guards possible. That guy can see anything.
I know.
What do you mean?
Three things.
Okay.
Shut the hell up and listen to me. Three things. Okay? If you ever see him again, run. You understand that? Run as far away as possible. You are not going to kill that guy.
Duly
He didn't
noted.
even come here in the flesh, and he still managed to rip my damn wax off. Do you understand how terrifying that is?
Yes.
Well, that answers my question if I were to hit him.
That thing is the equivalent of a fingernail to that guy. Alright?
Hmm.
If that just tells you the smallness of what that thing is in comparison to the real guy, holy shit, one of you pissed that motherfucker off, and that's terrible. Find the way out as soon as possible. You don't have any time to dally anymore. This is where shit gets real.
I'm curious though, what exactly do you mean breach?
What do you think that means?
Okay, better question. Who was that?
It was Vergates.
Yeah! Are you stupid or something?
Yes, I am stupid!
That's the god of wine and honeyfall, the guy who can see everything, the guidance.
Quentin, please, calm down.
He's a
Deep
light
breath.
that shines in the darkness. He's the one that will find you no matter what. As soon as he sets eyes on the thing that he wants most, he'll follow it and chase it to the end of the earth until it's his possession. You guys need to run away. But the
Quint,
third thing is...
Quint realizes something.
Great. Cool. I'm glad that you've realized something, kid. But
No,
listen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go on. That was out of character.
The third thing is, in regards to the miracle, an arrow fires again. It is the size of Quint. About a thick
All right.
forearm.
That,
Orange.
like,
It's got maple leaves curling around the end where I think it's called the fletching would be. And it pierces him. The goat man's dead.
if the arrow's the size of Quint's, wouldn't there also be like a more explosive effect as like because of the sheer size of Quint's essentially landing on Goatman?
It sounded exactly as it did, which is all the more ominous.
Okay, we're leaving.
We have to leave.
Let's-
We are leaving.
Now,
Yeah, ahead of you. Ahead of you.
Quint,
Now.
can I go into rage, pick up Serena, run?
That's
That's a choice.
Can I see anything that looks like an exit?
You guys can just follow the miners going up the path.
You said that there was jewels and shit in here, right?
Jewels and stuff being pulled from the bottom of the mine where a bunch of these guys are digging, yeah.
Are we
my
doing
contract.
components for spells, by the way?
No, but you're allowed to.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if I have to grab jewels right now.
You could.
I mean,
Is this for
we never.
Revivify?
It's for
We never-
Revivify, yeah.
Yeah, then you're gonna need them. Big spells like that for sure.
Okay.
So grab your Revivify jewels.
Yeah.
You pick up a couple diamonds.
I'm gonna grab as many as I can.
Roll
hurry up.
a investigation check.
Investigation.
Yes.
This is really the time.
That's a 12.
You get 6. So that's 2 people you can resurrect.
Okay.
This is
What are you
really
going
the
to do
time.
now?
Yeah.
Run.
Come on, we need to go. We need to
Run,
go.
run.
Serena, what are you trying to do?
Run with them after I get the jewels.
Okay. Great. You have the Revivify spell, right?
Yeah.
So the goat man rots at the bottom of the pit, now dead. And you all run up the super pit. Sort of pushing past these guys. You run into one and you just hear... You look behind. The miner, dressed in a regular miner's outfit, is dry, wrinkly. He has sunken in sockets. Its skin flakes off. It's not alive.
Oh, yeah.
It continues
Very good.
trudging upwards.
Taking a
Keep
size there.
going.
Keep moving.
Yep.
No time to talk to the locals. Let's go.
You push through. You guys start to hear the sounds of combat above. Get back here, you fearsome beast! And you see an owl, about 8 feet tall, flying around, trying to evade javelins being thrown at it from this massive orc monk. Clad in this black armor with these spiked knuckles coming out, just yeeting these huge spears at this thing. And the owl says, Jack, would you like to introduce who you are, what you look like?
Why don't you just stick him up your ass, you big lug?
Down here now!
No! I have the air on my side.
What the fuck is going on?
Blasted beast!
Yeah.
Haha, you missed again. What are you, blind or something?
He throws a minecart at you.
Oh,
Roll a
shit.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Don't throw minecarts, you idiot. You almost hit me.
What did you get on your save?
Hmm?
Dexterity
Oh,
saving throw.
Oh, my safe? Okay. Wait, what am I? 8?
8?
Is that what the dice say?
Yeah, that's what the dice say.
Well, I rolled this.
So oh.
Yes.
It missed.
It hits.
We don't. Well, I mean, like, yeah, no, he has to have proficiency in the dex. He just got 8 on the dice alone.
Yeah, that's 8 on the... Sorry,
your, what's your modifiers?
My modifiers, I completely forgot. So...
Open up your sheet. Should be under the dex
Hang on.
save.
Oh,
Yeah. I think my dex is... Sorry.
It's alright, take your time. Minecart is careening towards you.
Nifty, I sent you a DM.
Yes, I know, I saw.
That'd be a +2. Okay. Okay, so I got 10 in total.
10 in total.
Are you not proficient in dexterity?
That meets the save. So I know he's not proficient. Don't worry about it.
Not
It's all good
proficient.
then.
Yeah.
So you just narrowly miss this big minecart coming in and nearly nicks your talons underneath you. And it sort of hits the ground with a thud.
Ha! You missed.
Damn it! He runs back into the nearby barrack to potentially retrieve more things to throw at you. And you've noticed 4 people, a black-cladded man with a horrible, terrifying hammer and claw. He is carrying a small woman with short-cut hair. There is another sort of more pale woman with silvery hair in a trench coat, sort of following closely behind, and a large half-orc man with a mohawk sort of sprinting out from underneath the mine.
Well, I'm not dealing with that. And then he
What do you do?
just starts flying in the opposite direction.
Fuck.
What are you guys doing, the party?
Can
Running.
we run around this?
The only way to go is where the massive orc guy went, or where the owl went. The owl seems to be flying off in a direction where there's a couple dead trees, making this very thick, foresty looking thing. Or there is a small dust bowl empty town.
Which way? Which way?
The owl.
Yeah.
What? All right.
We'll probably be able to lose whoever it is in the forest.
You guys follow the owl, keeping pace just underneath it,
All right.
running through the brush and the very outback looking area. Owl, you have noticed these people following you.
Oh, crap. Why are you following me?
I don't know.
Well,
It was
stop it!
It was a majority vote.
Majority vote? Are you
Yeah.
daft?
Yes.
He is.
We'd rather not deal with that other dude.
Well, neither would I, but it would draw his attention if we're all going the same way, wouldn't it?
He was pretty distracted grabbing more shit.
You guys just hear a, "Where is he gone?"
Oh,
Very far away.
damn it! Look, just follow me.
After about
Yep, we do.
maybe about half an hour of traveling, you guys reach a really shit looking shack in the middle of nowhere. It's about 8 foot owl sized. There's a couple kettles and stolen bits and pieces, a couple gems and jewels, and a few cauldrons and pots and pans and saucepans filled with all sorts of ominous glowing liquids. Couple bottles and mugs filled with whatnots, a few worms in a bowl, half eaten, and a couple of little rats and stuff running around. And the owl lands and sort of opens and goes inside.
Do we go in his house?
No.
Leave!
See?
Yeah, you're right. That's breaking an entry. That would be rude.
Leave it to the thief to tell you it's breaking and entering.
This is a crime. We shouldn't do it. Are you even a rogue?
Listen.
He's not that kind of rogue.
Listen. We just need
We
listen.
We need to
still-
find our way out of here.
we need to rethink what the hell our plan is.
The owl opens back up the door. Are you all still here? I told you to leave.
Can
Give
you
us
give
a
us a moment?
No,
Sorry.
leave.
Probably we don't
He's
know
right,
the
we need
layout
What are you gonna
Leave.
do?
Obnoxious. Ow.
He's really loud. He's really fucking loud.
Can you tell us how to get out of here?
No. You just leave.
Yeah, I would
We'd
love
like
to
to
do
know
that.
what
Just-
direction to go.
Just go any direction. Just not here.
Well, give us a minute.
You really are a treat, aren't you?
What you say? Huh?
You heard me. Otherwise you wouldn't
Oh my God.
respond.
Huh?
Oh, give us a moment. We're trying to figure out a direction.
Fine. Slams the door.
Thank you.
All right.
The door falls off after being slammed. The owl's
Do you
just
need me-
like standing at the door, like clearly looking through like a keyhole. The door just.
Do you want me to fix that for you?
No. Look, just come inside.
Quint.
Get out of the
Quint.
sun.
Quint lets everyone go in.
Which one is it?
Let's go. Just listen to the owl. Quint lets everyone in, lets Serena down, and then Quint puts the door back into place.
I would imagine
Like it
he puts
never
upside
fell.
down.
Roll
Like,
me a
it's upside
dexterity
down.
check. Just a flat dexterity check.
A flat dexterity check?
Yeah.
All right. 21, baby.
The door's
Wait,
Quint does a backflip. I'm sorry. Call back to episode 1. Dab. Anyway.
As you go in, the house is like on the outside. It looks like maybe it would fit a single owl. On the inside, it's actually quite spacious.
Whoa.
It's like a fairly big room, with again the aforementioned pots and pans all sort of strewn about the place, filled with ominous brewing, bubbling liquids and different ingredients, and mice sort of running to and from.
Nice place.
Don't touch anything. I want to keep it as a nice place.
Of course.
Nice. Sure.
So, thank you for letting us in your home.
Jack, would you like to describe how your character looks to the party? Because I've just said big owl, and that's all.
So he is like a giant brown owl looking thing. He has like a purple bluish robe wearing around him, and he's got these big orange looking eyes, and they're owl eyes. His face just looks like an owl, but like he's just constantly angry looking, I guess.
Cranky asshole.
Just a cranky ass old owl sounding man.
He is getting on in years, you can tell. Like he does look a little ruffled, and there have been a few nicks and scrapes that he seems to have attained over the years.
Yeah, a couple of scratches and wounds and everything just around him.
All right.
And by his side is a leather-bound book with a gold sort of latch on it. A couple little bits of arcane markings sort of scribbled on it. But on account of the fact that he is an owl, where he would open the book is all scratched up from the sharp talons that he has there.
Yes, he has the sharp talons because he's an owl. Owls have that.
That is correct, yes.
If anyone's here, if anyone wants to
you have been an owl with
me,
human feet!
Owl, show me them toes. Reach forward.
I need $7.99 for a feet pick.
Join my OnlyFans!
Send me owl feet pics.
Okay, so you guys are in a room with an owl.
Quint, you degenerate.
Now, Jack might not know what you all look like now, based on the last episode, so do you want to describe yourselves in order? We'll start with Quint.
Quint takes off a helmet with 3 holes in the visor, revealing his white hair on top that goes into black. He's got one red eye, one blue eye, and sort of a pursed lip sort of deal with his tusk. He looks, he's got a big old demon hand on one arm, and the other hand that you can see is scratched up to shit and has a metal plate on the back of the hand. He has a poncho, a very floofy poncho right now with like white and purple.
You also see Serena, you want to describe yourself?
Serena is a human. She's the smallest in the group. She's about like 5 feet, so she's even smaller than you. She has very light, almost like platinum blonde hair that's been chopped into a bob. She's wearing a like black dress that has a silvery breastplate over it that has 2 babies on it. And she looks very nervous.
I would
She
be
looks
too if I
distressed.
saw a giant owl too. Like just
Actually, Jack, you feel, the owl, rather, feels that her nervousness is not related to seeing a giant owl. If anything, seeing a giant owl has brought a semblance of comfort, which you find very strange.
When I said me not seeing giant owls, panic, distressed. Me seeing a giant owls, comfort, home, family.
Calm. Aeyier, you want to describe yourself?
Aeyiers like wearing a beige kind of coat, has wild silver long hair. Sort of, every time I ask to do this, I always
Don't focus on that. Focus on the character. It's all good.
Okay.
Wait, no, don't say anything.
Yeah. You interrupt me as I say something. Contradict it much.
Shut up.
I don't know what else to say.
Yeah. That's
Did I mention I was a half worker now? I can't remember. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And Drosk, you want to describe yourself for Jack?
I'm the green half orc. I have leather armor on, a couple of gear holstered onto either my belts or a couple one dagger on my chest. And I have like a neat little shawl on top of me. It looks kind of raggedy and it's worn. But yeah.
All right.
Great. Now I'll let you guys pick it up from here.
Okay.
Anyway.
You can stay for the time being, but don't overstay your welcome.
We won't be long.
Yeah, no, not at all.
All right. So getting straight to business.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if our original plan of getting to the top is going to work out anymore.
Yeah.
We have to keep moving.
We
Don't think we have a choice of where we go.
Well, no, I understand that. I understand we have to keep moving. The issue is where. And I mean more in the sense of than just going to the top.
You guys are aiming for the top.
Yes.
that was the
He
goal.
interrupts. Yeah. There's someone here that might be able to help you.
Who's that?
You know somebody?
Yes. He's a fat blonde man. There's like an office building or something around here. It's Daisy's time.
Is it that dead town we saw on the way over here, on the way out?
Yeah, something down there. The thing is, I don't know how he does it, but whenever there's new people come in, he lets them go or something like that, and they manage to leave.
Thank you. That's actually very helpful.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's probably one of the quickest. This is probably the quickest amount of time we've learned how to get out of here.
In fairness, does anyone want to roll anything to see if that's the truth?
Sure.
Perception? Sure. I'll roll.
Insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Let me. Trust me, let me.
After you.
This owl is sus.
25.
You feel like he's withholding something very important about the nature of this man.
Can you tell us more about this man?
He controls an undead army.
Great.
Don't know why, don't know how. He just controls it.
That explains those guys. From the pit.
I'm gonna cut to the chase. Is he evil?
Most likely. He's definitely an asshole, that's for sure.
You know, you hate this guy.
Yeah.
You fucking hate this guy. Every
He's-
single time new people come, more often than not, you've noticed that they don't come back out, but there are there's suspiciously more miners working. Of course, you've chosen not to give that information.
Not to get that information.
He chooses not to give that information of a guy he hates the most?
Hey,
Anyways, that's oddly bold of you to say, considering you have quite the attitude.
yeah.
What was that?
Wait, no, hold the fuck up. Were you about to send us to die?
You don't know that. He didn't tell you. As far as you know, there's just a dude who's a dick and has an undead army.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
Has Quint dealt with undead before?
Quint has
being
dealt
a blackguard.
Demons. That was where.
Okay.
Yeah, your guys.
Understood. I apologize.
You guys were dealing with demons or with members of your own species.
Okay. Race war! Yay! Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Serena is still
Rewinding.
kind of watching this owl man, and she just goes, I don't think you told us your name.
Ruffalo.
Nice name.
It's a very nice name.
Yes.
Ugh.
And just so we're clear, I'm not an owl.
Okay.
What are you?
Parents suggest otherwise.
Yeah,
Quint
well,
wants to-
appearances can be deceiving. Remember that. Oh, you young kids, I swear to God.
If you're not an owl, then what are you?
Oh, thank
Well,
God.
isn't it
So that way
obvious?
we can be correct.
Isn't it obvious? I'm a human.
No,
Quint-
it's not obvious.
That's the concerned face.
I roll perception.
Roll perception.
I got a 9 as a human.
You get a 9.
Yeah, as a human.
Looking around, you see him being an owl. Big owl. He's not
Quint
an owl
looks-
man, he's just a fucking owl.
Looking at the bowl of rats, the feathers everywhere, just the fact that he's a giant owl, just concerned.
So, like, did you get cursed or something?
Cursed. Yeah, sure. Why not?
That doesn't answer the question.
Look, are you going to leave or what? I told you all the information that you need.
We do have to leave.
We still need to figure out a plan.
Yeah, that's the plan. We could go.
Okay.
We could go to the necromancer, then see if he's a nice person.
He's not. He's a dick. But he might
Okay.
help you.
Okay, could you elaborate why he might help us if he's a dick?
Because every time people see him, they just disappear, okay? They leave. And they're gone. So
What's
he just
That's
knows a way out. I think.
Okay, so this lead ain't so solid anymore.
Yeah, no. This is a terrible plan.
It's our only plan right now.
Liz, I still think we need to reconsider about the whole miracle thing going up.
We don't have a choice.
There's nothing to
Drosk.
reconsider.
Here's the thing about that. We have the miracle's not even going to be at the top. It's with
Jack, you
You're
hear, roughly, you hear that the miracle's not at the top of the tower, and you
What?
just go into a tizzy.
What?
You're
What are you?
furious.
What? Ah! What do you mean it's not at the top?
It's gone.
someone
It's
took
been
it.
stolen.
It's
I
been
think I know who took it.
stolen?
It's been stolen.
For how long? When? Who? Who stole?
We found out last night.
Ooh.
What, you guys found out? I'm assuming it's who I think it is, but elaborate.
I think it's Hercules who took it.
Okay, yeah, that checks out.
By the way, Aeyier is rubbing her head again like she has a headache.
Hey, are you okay? You've been doing that ever since this morning.
God,
I'm fine.
you're tired. I'm
sure?
furious.
I'm
Not good.
sorry. I know this must be a lot.
This is not good at all. Alright. Do you know where it is? Do you have like another location?
We know
have
it's
guesses.
we know it's on the possession. It's in possession of a god.
Alright. What if we can cut a deal?
Okay.
What sort of deal?
I'll escort you to the fat man safely around these parts, and then you can help me get to where this miracle is.
Why do you want to get to the miracle?
It's not important right now why I need to go. I just need it.
Is it
I'm pretty sure
because-
that's the important part.
Is it due to this? But anyway, if you we would love the assistance and the escort.
Good.
Buffalo.
Is it something to
It's
do
the-
with your owl complex?
I don't like your attitude.
Quint flicks Aeyier in the head. Like, be nice.
Your head throbs even more.
Quint,
Oh, yeah,
Quint,
that's
you're
right.
hurting her. You're hurting
Sorry.
her.
I'm sorry.
If you
This is
can
going
lead
to be
us, can we
difficult.
leave now?
Yes, we can.
All right, lead the way.
And I begin to lead the way.
So as you sort of shove past everyone, anyone with a passive perception of 15 or higher would see behind a framed picture of a very elderly man dressed in the same garb as the owl. And above that frame, sort of tied loosely to it, is a charm of Agatha and a charm of Gorm.
Sorry. 12.
Is that your passive perception?
Yep.
You don't see it, you just walk out.
Yeah.
Quint will not remember this.
Okay, great.
Will Aeyier remember this?
Aeyier will not
That's
notice
a passive
this.
perception of 10.
Is Serena the only one?
Yes, Serena's the only one who can notice this stuff now.
Thanks.
Serena is the only one with eyes.
Of the owl. Hold on, I need to take notes if I'm the only one who gets this information.
Quint's
Yeah.
heterochromia has hurt his vision terribly.
You said Agatha and Gorm?
Agatha and another one of Gorm. The Agatha charm is just a little wooden owl shape with a actual owl talon sort of tied next to the wooden charm, or wood carving. The Gorm one is an upside down hammer. And it's silver and marble stone with a metal chain.
All right. You can continue.
So you all leave, and you're heading back to the town?
Yes.
So I'll say Serena is probably the last one out, and she hesitates by that for a minute to look at it before leaving.
So you're all outside, back in the beating sun. Roughly, you're taking the charge. It's going to take you guys about half an hour. Are you flying or are you walking?
I decide to fly just to be a dick and let
Okay.
them walk.
All right.
So you just see Ruffalo shake his feathers, take a little bit of running start, and silently
Okay.
gliding above you now.
Just lift my arms up, drop them a little bit. Okay. Let's start the drudge.
As they're walking, Serena just kind of looks at her companions and whispers, "I don't think he was lying. He's
About
not
what?
an owl."
Really?
I don't think he always. Oh, God.
There was a picture of an old man. wearing that same outfit in his house.
That same old man could be one of those corpses walking around the miners, and he could have just stole those clothes.
By the way, as you guys you sort of look back up at Ruffalo to see if he's listening or not, you see another owl flying next to him. A smaller one, regular owl size.
Okay.
They're multiplying.
Quint whispers to himself, "Is that his wife?"
No. He did have charms of Agatha and Gorm, though.
Remind me what Agatha was again? Religion's not my strong suit.
Oh,
The goddess of beasts and beast people.
makes sense. And then
I
one
can
of
see-
Gorm.
Yes.
I can see where you'd be getting. I can see where you're going with that now.
Yeah.
I can see where he's coming from. I don't believe he's lying to us right now.
Can you lot quiet down in there? It's hard to concentrate on flying.
Sorry.
Quite the attitude.
Roll me a perception check, Ruffalo.
Alright. Alright, perception is... What is perception? Oh, well, I rolled a 19, so...
19? Natural 19?
Yeah, natural 19.
Okay.
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom is...
I believe you're
14.
proficient.
Yeah,
I believe you're proficient, so...
proficient, so... It's plus
so that
2,
would
so
be-
21.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then with proficiency, it would be 24, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
So, you're flying, you see above you the orc guy, your rival, the one that hates you a lot. The guy that works for the fat man, running through the brush, a couple javelins in hand, with about maybe 5 or 6 undead.
Oh, crap. You
What do
might
you do?
need to prepare yourselves.
What?
I'll go in hiding. You all just try not to die.
And Ruffalo fucking disappears. Roll a stealth check for me and keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
I'll ask when it's relevant, so just roll a stealth. The rest of you hear. Sees all 4 of you. He's followed with a bunch of zombies with pickaxes.
Do I see him?
He's right in front of you.
Yep.
Oh, okay then.
Who the hell?
Hey,
I kind of.
Hey,
All right.
Hey. do you want to tell him that we're just walking through?
Where?
And just try to
You're
whisper to Drosk.
He's looking up at the sky.
You're-
And he's sort of he pushes Serena out of the way. Serena, make a strength save.
Oh,
Okay.
Wait.
so that's a
you
4.
You fall. He's just sort of shoved past everyone. He's looking up at the sky, growling. Where the hell is he?
hell is
might-
who?
If someone can make a good deception check,
I got a
'Cause I
plus
know I-
3.
Who?
What was your stealth, by the way?
I rolled a 19, so...
Quint points opposite direction. He went that way.
Make a deception check.
15.
is 15 altogether.
That's all together.
Oh shit.
Ooh. He rolled a natural 16.
Damn.
Liar.
Quint, can I roll
He grabs
intimidation?
He grabs you by the poncho first. Grabs you by
Quint,
the poncho. Tell me
You're
what you did.
misremembering. He went the other way.
I mean, like, well, I mean, like, was that the highest number of the 16 you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, but only
I'm
two
at the
of you get
15?
to make this check.
Oh no,
Okay.
I was gonna say like
Aeyier,
I was gonna say like I was wondering like 'cause if I should have helped you. I should have helped you.
It's too late now. He's
Yeah.
not gonna believe any of you, even
Yeah.
if you do make a successful roll. You're all in cahoots with him.
That's a pretty bold assumption.
The
Yeah.
undead miners begin to run over and grab 2 on Quint, 1 on Aeyier, and another one on Drosk. And the third one lifts Serena up and
Okay.
How close are we? How close are they in our radius?
they are within 15 feet of all of you now, and
Wait.
the orc is standing in the center.
I want to
Wait.
do a thing.
All right,
Wait,
what's your thing? Okay, what's
I
up,
want to
Russ?
do turn undead. Because
Okay.
if it will destroy them if they don't make a save.
Okay. Roll.
I gotta figure out what I roll.
Actually, I believe it's a saving throw on their part.
Yeah, they have to make a saving throw.
And the save is?
I believe it is my spell save DC, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
15.
And I have to make a what? What save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save? 18.
Yep. Okay.
So what happens? Do they turn or do they... What? Is
If
it
they...
unaffected?
I'm trying to read, because I know if they don't save, it destroys them.
Under a certain rating, yeah. Otherwise it turns them. But what happens if they succeed to save? Nothing?
That's what I'm trying to read.
No problem. While Serena's figuring this out, everyone make a strength check.
I got 16.
Quint's gonna go into a rage.
Actually, I was gonna wait. Have they apprehended me?
They've tried to, yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to.
I was gonna say, like, could I use dexterity to kind of like step away?
No, it's a strength check, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got 16 strength.
Dirty 20.
23.
Okay, so you 3 succeed. Serena, did you roll?
Strength?
for me as well? Yes.
Let me roll that for you. That is a 7.
You were restrained.
All right.
The rest of you managed to break free.
I think even regardless of, because it just says if the creature fails its saving throw, its turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage, which would be superseded by my destroy undead. So then it just continues to say that a turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can. But I don't know if that means success or fail.
Okay, I think that's if it's on a success. Because if on a successful save, I think they get turned anyway, right?
I think so.
So
basically they can't come willingly within 30 feet of me.
The undead begins to sort of slowly trudge in the other direction. The half-orc is furious. He looks over to Serena, the source of this magic, lifts her up.
Quint's gonna step in the way.
He punches you.
I punch it back.
No, you don't. You're stunned.
I get to roll, bitch.
Yes, you do.
What? Alright. That's a 25.
Nice one. Unfortunately, it wasn't his stunning strike, it was a paralytic poison. You've been stunned, my dude.
Even if I made the save.
Hello?
Yes.
I'm just trying to. Okay.
This one stuns you for a single round.
Okay.
Wait, are we in a fight? Are we in a fight right now? Are we in a fight?
Yeah. But Quint, you just collapse for a moment. You're not paralyzed. You're stunned for 1 round. So
I thought we would have got some initiative or something.
So the way this poison, I'm not making you roll initiative yet, Ben. I will. All right, trust me. But the way this works is when you hit with this, if you succeed, you get stunned for a single round. If you fail, you're paralyzed until the condition ends, or you make a successful save. So you saved, so you're just stunned for the round. You keel over, and he lifts Serena above his head and says, "End it, end the spell. I've no time for witches."
I don't think she can end it anyways, so she just says no.
He throws you into a tree. You take. What would this be? I'll say it's a D6. Take 4 bludgeoning damage.
How
you guys are gonna fight?
how far away is he from me? I was going to say
He's like 5 feet. He's within your range for sure.
If I black arrow him, I roll at disadvantage, but if I hit, it's a pretty big fucking hit.
Go for
it. Let's go.
Could I ask what everything is in relation to us?
I rolled. It's a 15.
A 15, huh? Okay. Roll damage.
Does he know? Is this behind him? Can I get that sneak attack damage?
Just roll your flat damage. No sneak attack right now.
9.
9.
Yep.
Okay. And what did you roll for that?
Piercing.
D8 piercing.
No. That was a that D8 piercing.
D8 piercing. You go to shoot it. He grabs the arrow as it's coming out of your hand and pulls it out. You take 2, I guess. Just take 2 damage as he tears this arrow out of you and throws it to the ground.
Wow, he's good.
What's your problem? I'll eat your head. Kneel.
I get my only other option I can think of right now.
Hold on. What was that, Ben?
My only other option is while he got distracted with that, it's just it's trying to stab him with the serrated dagger now.
No, sorry, man. You took your action already. Surprise action. Aeyier, is there anything you want to do before combat? I'm assuming you're all fighting now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, where is everything in relation to me, please?
Okay, so all of the guys, the zombies, are walking away. They're not zombies. All the undead are walking away. Currently trudging off. They're about halfway through the spell at this point. And Drosk is currently holding his hand. He's bleeding pretty heavily. Serena's been thrown into a tree. And Quint is just currently keeled over trying to fight off the paralysis.
Am I still standing or am I not prone?
You're on your knees, so I guess prone.
Okay. I thought he just fell flat on his face, straight up, straight man.
He keeled over, and then he's currently clenched gut, kneeling.
What's it all?
What?
Was it? How close is it?
He is within 5 feet of you as well.
How close is everyone else to me?
So within 5 feet. That's what I said. You're all within 5 feet of each other.
Okay. Would I be able to move so that they're not within 10 feet of me? And
yeah.
he's within 10 feet?
No.
Okay.
He's in the middle of your party members. If you're trying to hit him with a spell, it's going to hit all of your friends. Unless you're moving out of his threat range, in which case it makes an opportunity attack. This guy has a lot of reactions.
He has a lot of reactions, huh?
Yeah. That's a lot of reactions.
What are you going to do, Aeyier?
Fuck it, let's just use the necrotic shroud, so he has to make a saving throw.
Okay. What's the save?
15.
15? 15 what?
Charisma saving throw.
15 charisma? Okay. Hold on 1 sec. Just getting a sheet. So, what does it do?
It makes him afraid of me until my next turn. Well, anything within 10 feet has to make a saving throw of me.
Mm-hmm.
And they're feared if they fail.
He gets feared, basically, if he fails. Okay.
It's the transformation thing.
Yeah, so it's your transformation.
Yeah.
All right. No problem. And let's just get this in here. Sorry, 1 second. He meets 15.
Okay. Then just the transformation happened.
Okay. Great. Everyone roll for initiative. Actually, we'll take a quick break. Everyone roll your initiative. We'll be back soon. All right. So when we left off, I got everyone to roll their initiatives. But Zach has just informed me in the interim there that everyone needs to make a save because we're within 5 feet of Aeyier. So everyone make a save, please. It's a charisma save, DC 15.
I do not save.
Okay, so you are feared.
I just
for
made
Aeyier.
it.
You are fine, Drosk?
18.
18. And Jack, you don't need to make a save, you're fine.
Okay.
So everyone who got over a 15 is fine. So Serena is feared by Aeyier right now. Which means basically you can't attack or go near Aeyier, and you're fucking terrified of her for a bit. Has everyone rolled their initiatives?
Yes.
I got a 10.
Yes.
Yep. I got a 17.
Okay, hold on. I'll call it out. So 25 to 20. Okay, 20 to 15.
17.
17. Quint?
19.
No one else? 19? Drosk? All right. 15 to 10?
14.
10, 14. So Serena, 14. Aeyier. What was it? 10? Yep. And that is everyone.
So we had a 14 and a 10.
Yep. All right, 1 sec. I'm just putting in my ones. Boys. Okay, so there are 5 of these undead. Okay, so 5 of these undead, all standing around you. At this point, now that combat has started, the spell has worn off. So they are all ready to go and fight. Now, top of the order is Drosk. You are within 5 feet of this guy. What are you going to do?
Well, all right. He already.
Get the royalty-free battle music in. Let's go.
Oh god. What do I do? He already. Okay, so there are 4 around us. How far is the distance?
The zombies, the baddies,
Yep.
dead guys, they're walking away. They're about 15 feet away at this point. The spell's end. They've all turned around.
Oh, they turned around?
They turned around now. The turn on dead spells ended. Yeah.
All right. Is the guy still looking at me?
The orc guy has literally not even looking at you. Just torn the arrow out of your hand. He's still staring directly at Serena, who is just yeeted into a tree.
All right. Oh man.
2 of you are prone. Those being Serena and Quint.
If I stealth right now, Aeyier would unfortunately be the only one standing. If I stealthed, Aeyier would essentially be on their own until Quint gets back up.
Wait.
Well, Quint gets back up this turn anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not prone, so I can.
Okay.
I can play beat stick.
I'm within 5 feet of orc. All right. I'm gonna try to stealth. While I'm behind the guy.
Okay, so there's a couple bits of shrub behind you. Are you going to?
No, I'm not.
disengage him?
I'm not disengaging. I'm just.
Roll it with
Getting it.
disadvantage, then, because there's nothing for you to really hide behind. You're just behind him,
Yeah.
not looking at you. You know
You're trying to get out of his peripheral vision, I guess.
Like that's as best as I can do, because the best I could do is just I exhume an aura of simply not being there while being there. Background character energy, if you will.
I guess then roll me, instead of stealth, I guess you would roll me a performance check to give off a thing that you're not a threat. Does that sound fair?
No, that's
Because
a. That
your
is
eyes.
a-
Because if you're trying to hide, then you have to get away and actually hide. If you're trying to stay where you
Alright.
are, but not like get him to target you, so you can get a stealth to get him engaged with someone else, then I guess roll performance to make yourself not a
Okay.
threat.
All right. Here.
Or actually,
I
deception.
don't-
Roll a deception check for me.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna. No, I'm just gonna go straight for the attack.
Okay. Roll the hit.
So I can only use Bladed Cloth and the Black Arrow together, correct?
Yeah. So, bladed cloth and black arrow, bonus action and action. What they both constitute, you get your modifiers. And
All right.
it's
So if I decide to use like the dagger, for instance, I cannot use
Either.
the other.
No.
I cannot use either.
Yes. You cannot use either. You can only use the bladed cloth and the other one together. The dagger is a separate action.
Okay. I'm gonna
You
roll.
can have the dagger out though, because you do have free hands, technically. So you're not carrying any weapons, right? And the arrow can fire from any part of your body, and the shawl can attack independently. So you have two hands that you can do to use things to carry things or whatever. So you can draw your weapon and still attack.
I want to try to get.
Right?
I want to try to get the bleeding status effect on him.
Okay. Try shank him with that dagger, my dude. And then bonus action, you can dash or disengage or anything, right?
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do.
Roll to hit.
The fucking 8.
That is a miss, my guy. You try to stab him, but he just sort of grabs the tip of the dagger and sort of peels it out of your hand, drops it on the ground in front of you. He disarms you.
What? That would.
He rolled a 19 natural
To stop?
to disarm you. Yeah.
I don't get a
As
save
a
again?
reaction. He doesn't get a reaction. No, he just has to roll higher than a 15.
I'm assuming that's his reaction.
That's his last reaction, so he has no more.
Ah, so he just has a shit ton of reactions. Got it. Cool.
Yes, great.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay, disengage. You travel about 30 feet away.
And I can't roll a stealth?
No, because that's bonus action hide.
Okay.
You disengage within 30 feet, so you're about 30 feet away.
Yeah. Well,
next up on the list is Quint. You've just regained your self. You stand back.
Yeah. Quint, rage, and hey, focus on the real threat. And he goes in with the devil head to clock him one.
Roll to hit.
That is a 17.
That's a miss.
And then go in
you
with
You swing with the devil head, and sort of seamlessly, he just grabs it and sort of moves it to the side. You're not disarmed, and he just looks at you and says, "You're not the threat here."
And then I'm gonna use my blackened hand
Okay.
and miss.
Yep. You go to swipe him with the blackened hand. He smacks it out of the way and looks directly at you and says, "Again, you are not the threat."
Can I roll intimidation to headbutt him? Not even to damage him, just to
Free action, you can, yeah.
Yeah, just to throw him off his guard.
Go.
That is a 16.
He rolled a 16. Roll again.
Okay. That's a 9.
And I got a 3, so you succeed.
Yeah, I just sort of headbutt him just to throw him off. You sure about that, buddy?
More than you know. Cracks his neck. Next up in the order, I believe, is... I gotta check. Is... the minor guys. So there's 5 of them. Two of them run to intervene with Quint. They swing 2 pickaxes into you. A 15 and a 12.
Doink, doink. Miss.
They both sort of cling off.
Yeah. Quint just sort of snacks their Maxim away with the blackened
Oh wait,
hand.
sorry, no. 16 and 13, my bad.
Still not hit.
They still don't hit, but I've done the couch wrong. They try to swing. Oh wait, no, that's a different. Fuck, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong move. Give me a sec.
That's cool.
4. 15 and 18. I don't
Still not a hit.
Right? Yeah. So 15 and 18, they both miss, pinging off. Next is the other two. The other two are going to go for Aeyier. They sort of sprint past a 14 and a 9.
Assuming the 9 doesn't
Doesn't
hit.
Zach,
14 doesn't hit.
14 doesn't
9
hit.
doesn't hit.
9 doesn't hit. So they Aeyier again sort of flashes her wings as both of the ghouls just sort of curl backwards, sort of readying themselves. The last one goes to attack Serena, and that's going to hit. That's a 21.
Yeah.
The last two?
21 hits. Last one. That is a 1 minute. 5 plus. That's 7 damage on you. It swings in and just sort of nicks you in the side. After that, it is now Serena.
All right, so I have to get out from prone.
Yeah.
And then first thing I'm gonna do is spiritual weapon.
Okay, where are you summoning it? Who?
Above the big guy.
Okay, so you summon the Motherkin, your new spirit weapon sword. Roll your new stats for it. Your new rolls.
That is a 24.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
12.
12 damage. Describe how you're hitting this guy for me, real quick. What does the sword look like now? It's the big curled claymore, I believe, right?
Yeah, we had determined that it's another big sword, that it has the child holding onto the hilt of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's silvery, and it has white roses. White roses on it.
Yeah. Yeah, he breaks out of the intimidation from Quint. I knew you were the threat. The sword swings in, curves into his shoulder. Next, that was your bonus action. What's your regular action going to be?
My regular action?
Yeah, so you can cast a cantrip. You can attack with your little set you got, the little hatchet that you have.
You mean the little mace that I have?
Yeah, mace. Sorry.
I'm gonna Sacred Flame at him.
Okay, dexterity save. What's the save for it?
Wouldn't it just be the 15 as well?
Natural 1. Go. How much damage do I take?
10 radiant.
Eek. A big pillar of this sort of turquoisey flame explodes from underneath them. Next is him. His turn. Now deeming Serena as the main threat, he's going to sprint up and he's going to make 3 attacks.
Attack of opportunity, bitch.
He's within 5 feet of Serena. He has
I
less
still
threat
get him.
range. Do you have Sentinel?
I have an attack of opportunity if he moves out of my threatened range, which is my 5 feet.
He's still
Isn't
within
Aeyier
5 feet. All of you.
Isn't Aeyier?
You guys are
Not
all
me.
within threat range except Drosk. So he's still within 5
Didn't
feet.
Aeyier got thrown 10 feet away?
No, Serena got thrown 5 feet away into a tree.
Okay. I
So
apologize.
Yeah, so you're both within his range still. So you guys are still
Okay.
in his little aura. So he's gonna
Okay.
make 3. Oh man, I'm not rolling well today. That's an 8 and a 9.
No and no.
And then a 16.
Did I get an increase in armor class with my?
You should have.
It should.
You should have 2 extra one. Oh no, sorry, 1 extra one with the breastplate because you had the same armor. It's just an extra
Alright.
AC. So I believe you're 15 armor total. Now.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, with that I'm at 15 total, so it does hit.
Okay. He's gonna roll D8. 6 bludgeoning damage. So he reels up the first 2, sort of cluttering into the tree, and then he goes for a kick into the side of you and smacks it right into your rib cage. You feel of your rib sort of cracking in. You take that damage. He's then going to flurry of blows and turn around and make a bonus action on Quint.
All right.
That is a total of, hold on, plus 7 hit, 1 sec. 26.
That hits.
Okay, so he's going to flurry of blows. He rolls a 6 to damage. So he then immediately after kicking Serena turns and elbows Quint right in the collarbone. And he's going to spend another key point. And Quint, I want you to make a Constitution save.
21.
You save. And that then he is going to use his magic item, and he vanishes into a puff of smoke, reappearing about 25 feet away. That's his turn.
Actually, wait. What kind of action is the magic item?
It's a reaction.
Okay.
So he has 2 left now on this turn, and he has Misty stepped away, and it is now Aeyier.
Alright, there's 2 near me, right?
Yeah, 2 right on top of you. They're within 5 feet. They had just attacked, or tried to attack you, but you managed to scare them off with the shroud. Also, I would like to mention, Aeyyer's shroud now looks a little bit different. Serena specifically was the only one who it resonated with, on account of the other 2 kind of not really paying attention. But the shroud now, instead of having these big bony wings sticking out of her back, it is now a blue flaming wheel, just sort of rotating around behind her.
Alright, I'm writing that down.
So I don't have the wings anymore.
Now you have
Or
a big
is it
fucking
wings?
wheel. Aeyier, it's your go. Go.
Yeah,
What are we doing, bitch?
yeah, no one. Double check I have something right.
All good.
Okay.
So the just to clarify, Drosk, 30 feet away, so 45 from the big guy. Aeyier has 2 of the ghouls on top of
Wouldn't
her.
that be 55?
It's 45.
He moves
From the-
25 from the group.
From the group in your direction. So, like a little adjacent from you. So from you, he's 45 feet.
He's 45.
Yeah, so he misty stepped in at an angle. So he's not where he was perpendicular to where he was. He went to an angle closer to you, but not. So he's about 10 feet closer to you on the angle. So yeah, 45 feet away from you, and 25 from everyone else.
Okay. So let me get this straight. So there are 5 undead.
5 total undead. 2 are on Aeyier. 1 is on Serena, and 2 are on Quint.
Could I have Hunger Hater where the orc one is?
So where the what? Orc guy. Can I cast Hunger
Yep.
of
Hadar.
Hadar? Okay. What's the save?
Okay.
It only has to make a dexterity saving throw when it ends its turn there.
Okay.
but movement in it will be halved, I think.
All right.
Difficult terrain.
And that, yeah, it's classified as difficult terrain, and it's dark, blinding darkness sort of thing.
Blinding darkness. Okay, cool.
And what did Aeyier do again? Just so I have. What did Aeyier do again?
Hunger of Hada.
Hunger of Hada. So
in the 20-foot area of the.
So this, it's underneath the orc's feet. A beautiful starry cosmic sky sort of spills out from under a shadow. In a is it a circle?
It's a
circular
20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. So this cosmic orb sort of shrouds this individual from underneath and then spilling up into this inky blackness filled with different stars and galaxies and everything. Looking through a telescope almost.
Okay.
What else are you going to do?
As my bonus action, kind of Eldritch Blast him.
You're going to Eldritch Blast them? Okay. Roll the hit.
Yeah. Can I fire 2 Eldritch Blast on the bonus action one?
No, only one bonus, isn't it? Unless it's a multi-attack though, right? Now? So, no,
yeah.
Fires 2 even if it's bonus. Yeah, so fire 2.
Okay, I just wanted to check. Would it be an advantage because he would be in darkness?
No.
Okay, I thought I'd check.
No, it's a good idea. Roll.
Oh, one is a nat 20, the other is 14.
Okay. So the nat 20 obviously hits, so roll damage, double the dice, and then add the modifier.
That is 16 damage.
16 total damage? Great. The damage is halved now. 1 sec. 8 damage. Great. Awesome. You fire these 2. You hear 1.
I can see through magic darkness, so I'll be able to.
Next is Jack. Ruffalo. Are you going to? You have a surprise and you have a regular.
Alright.
As well.
Is it safe for me to cast Fireball at him?
Yeah, he's it's within 15 feet or 30 feet.
It's a 20-foot radius, but you could angle it so it hits nobody.
Yep. So
Okay,
in that case, roll. I have to roll a dex save.
Yes, dexterity save. So.
Okay, 17 plus 2, 19.
Yeah, safe.
Roll the damage anyway, and then halve it.
Yeah. Oh god, what dice do I use? Hang on. Yeah, figure out spells and crap.
All good. Take your time.
Here we go.
Roll.
8d6 check.
Yeah, 8d6. Yep. Okay, cool. And I think it's half that. So yeah, half. That's so. Get it.
How's everyone doing while Jack rolls this? Everyone okay?
Sorry.
You're right.
We Gucci.
Okay, Jack, you got your roll?
Nearly.
Nearly. We're getting there, guys.
I got a dice roller. Do you want me to do it?
Nearly done. Working stuff out.
Maths. D&D is
I
a game
kind
about
of
maths.
realized that I could have added 5 necrotic damage to add for the shroud.
Yep, no problem. He would have been unaffected by that anyway. But I appreciate you remembering it for me.
He takes 15 damage.
15 damage.
Yeah.
A fireball from off the side, and then Jack Ruffalo flies out.
Hey, ugly! You're looking for me?
His beak steaming with the residual arcane smoke from it. Jack, you have another action.
Yes. I will cast Magic Missile.
Okay, roll damage.
Yep.
They all automatically hit. You just roll damage for missiles.
Yeah.
What level?
Level 1, right?
Level 1. Yeah, it's a level 1.
Yeah,
So roll
if you cast it at a higher level, he can do more missiles.
Yeah. But obviously you're going to be saving those for Fireball.
Exactly. Fireball. The best spell. No question.
The best and only spell.
The only
That's
spell.
The only spell.
Here we go. Magic Missile.
like-
Oh yeah, and Jack, the magic item I gave you was a wand of magic missiles. So that also has it. It's cast at level 2, so it gives you an extra missile. And you can use that one as a bonus action. That was the magic item that I forgot to give
So
you. Sorry.
It's only 1/4 damage, only 1d4 damage plus 1 force damage, so that is so wait, it says it added another missile?
If you're using the wand of magic missiles, yeah. If you're just using a spell and then you want to use the wand, you can.
Okay. So how does that so if I want to add like more damage to it, I can. Like just
If you cast it again. So right now just roll the 3, and then if you want to cast it again with your 1, roll another 4 after that. So roll a total of 7.
total. Okay, yeah. Right. Well, I rolled a 4, so plus
4 plus something plus something plus something. So roll all 7 and then add the total up and tell me what it is.
roll all 7. Wait, what do you?
Because you're casting it again, so you're casting it as a level 1, so that's 3, and then your wand of magic missiles is a level 2 cast, so it costs 4 extra ones. If you're rolling wand of magic missiles as well as a bonus action.
Okay.
So you have your surprise, which was fireball, then you have your magic missiles, which is your regular action, and as a bonus action, you cast a magic missile from the wand of magic missiles.
Yeah, right. So
So these 3 again. Ruffalo has a wand underneath him.
okay. I got 17 in total.
Motherfucker's a magic fighter jet.
Yeah. He
swoops in, fucking carpet bombs. And then...
So as he's flying up, from his wings, 3 feathery bolts of magic erupt from him. 3 hitting, and then he pulls from his cloak a wand, which is has a small little owl talon at the end of it, and he sort of shakes it, and again from his wings, another 4 missiles, another 4 bolts of this energy hits him. What's the total?
17 was the total of like all the missiles and everything.
Total wrapped up is going to be 9. So hold on 1 second. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so he gets hit. And we go back to the top of the order. It is now, I believe, Quint. Drosk is first.
All right. Here.
Drosk, you can't see him. He is within magical darkness. All you see is this orb of black energy surrounding him. This cosmic sphere.
All right. That's fine. So we're the undead. There were 2 are on.
2 Aeyier, 2 Quint, 1 Serena.
Are they all with? All right, one Serena. Okay.
They're all within your range. Yeah, you can hit them confidently.
Yeah. I'm gonna flank the.
I take care of the one on Serena, so that way they can focus on whatever they need to focus on.
I'll take care of the one on Serena.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. If would I be able to dash up and use both weapons, or can I only?
If you dash, you would go past one of them, and you could bonus action do the thing. So bonus action dash, and then you get the cutting shroud.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah,
but
so
no black arrow.
No, you still get to use your black arrow as your action. It's just remember when you dash past an enemy within 5 feet, you deal your shroud or your shawl damage.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Give me a moment. I got Eve yelling outside my door.
Okay, go do your thing. So you're dashing past one of them, so roll your shroud's damage, your shawl's damage.
Okay. I dash past one.
It would also be sneak attack because it is engaged. So you'd be running past the one near Aeyier, one of the ones near Aeyier, and then you're going to shoot the one near Serena, right?
I dash past. Okay, I dash past the second and third one.
Mm-hmm. So you dash past two. So roll it twice. Roll to hit twice.
Third.
For your shroud, or your shawl.
And hits. So the bladed cloth. We got 6, and sneak attack would be.
Did you roll to hit? Both of them?
Well, did I roll to hit both of them?
Did you? I don't remember you telling me a number.
No. You just asked me. You just asked me if I hit them. No, actually, you asked me if I rolled a 9. I rolled an 8 and an 11.
8 and 11. You are far away. They're engaged. They would technically be flanking. Roll again.
Wait. That's not. Wait. Would I be at advantage?
Yes, that's what I mean. Roll again.
Okay. The first one's 9. The other one's 21.
That's a hit. And then roll it one more time.
Okay. 25.
25. So 2 hit. Roll your damage for both separately. So roll damage for the first.
All right. First one 7. Second one 5. These are both on Aeyier.
These are both on the ghouls near Aeyier. Yeah.
Okay.
So 7 and 5 with sneak attack.
It's 7 and 5. Yeah. 7. No. I need sneak attack, which is a D6. So give me 8, 11.
8 and 11, huh? Okay.
Yes.
So boom and boom. Okay, so you see a Drosk just pass, and you then see 2 massive gashes exploding, this black blood coming out of this rotten browny liquid spewed from the back of these ghouls. They've been cut, which explodes out, splattering all over the place. And then make your a black arrow shot on the one on Serena.
Sure. Yep, sure. Black arrow shots on
Roll to hit.
24.
24 hits.
I meant to use a sharpshooter. Can we make that a 19?
Yeah, you can make that a 19.
Yeah. Wait, how close am I?
You're within 15 feet for this one.
Yeah. I roll, so it's a 19. That hit?
Yep.
Alright, so here.
Roll your special sharpshooter stuff.
At 10, 18 damage to the one on
18
Serena.
damage. Describe your kill.
Alright. Dashing in forward. I pass over the 2 on Aeyier with a quick cut. 2 on Aeyier. They get the quick cuts, and just with simple focus shots out of the hand that was bleeding, I fire another arrow into into the one on Serena for a nice, clean kill.
It raises its pickaxe up. Serena about to hit you again when gets pinned to a tree, and the arrow disappears in the shadows, and it collapses.
Thank
you, Drosk.
You're welcome. Am I still allowed to?
That's your turn, my guy.
Okay.
You bonus action dash. You got 2, and then you shot. So that's your stuff.
Okay.
Next on the order is Quint. 2 dudes directly in front of you.
Yep,
Connar,
I know.
not you.
I'm here.
He is.
2 dudes are on me. Serena's fine.
Serena has had her one dealt with. The orc is currently surrounded in a black sphere.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. So I'll just take care of what's next to me.
Okay.
So
Go for it.
Yeah, let's smack one with the devil's head. Reckless attack, that's a 27.
That's a hit. Roll your
real
infernal
quick-
smite with it as well. You get that on your turn when you're raging. It doesn't take away from your smites.
Oh, so I just get to add a smite?
That's what the devil's head one does, doesn't it? It adds
Yeah,
the
yeah,
1d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d6 divine fire. So
Yeah,
roll
that's,
that one with your regular roll.
That's 3. So altogether, that is 19 damage.
Nice. Give me a second to calculate it.
Real
19.
quick,
Yeah.
I'm gonna add a regular smite on top of that.
Go
Just to
ahead.
make, and I get that's 3d8. So give me a second to add
3d8.
another.
Describe your kill. Don't even bother.
Yeah. So Quint hits this fucker in the head, and its head goes into its rib cage and out in between its legs, and I'm assuming it just falls over. And then using the blackened hand, he's going to take care of the other one.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 21.
Hit.
And I'm going to do another divine smite.
And then the flame. Regular flame damage. I think it's a d4 for backhand.
Oh, really? I get an extra one for I did not know I got one
It's
for the...
just fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, real quick, that is 17,
You can't add smite
18, and then
to it though.
can I not add smite?
Oh wait, no, yes you can. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes you can. Sorry.
All right. And then I got one more d8. The second one takes a total of 19 damage
Okay.
as I fucking punch it and just
Punch a
Make
hole
it-
into its chest.
yeah,
Big hole
This-
that's smoldering.
yeah, just dry hole right through.
That's your turn.
Yep.
Cool. Don't you get another attack
actually-
with raging?
Sadly, I'm not at that level yet.
Got it.
That was
Got it.
my bonus action, and unless I can use my move to take the dodge action
Yeah, take
to
it.
cancel out the advantage that they would have gotten.
Was that 19
Yeah,
with
you
the
used
fire
it with-
damage?
That was
19,
yeah, with the
19
fire
bludgeon-
damage.
19 bludgeoning with fire. Yeah.
Yeah, and then mix it with radiant. So just palm strike this thing's chest, and most, its rib cage is gone, but its
You can
spine
see
is
the
still
apple.
dangling.
You can see the apple of your eye, beautiful as she is wonderful, through this giant hole that you've made in a ghoul.
Quint blushes for a moment and then proceeds to ooh face for a moment, then rage face. Oh, she looks pretty today. Right.
Next is the ghoul that you just hit. It's gonna swing. It rolled a 17 plus 4, 19. 21. On you, Quint.
On 21, yeah, that hit. Hits for half.
hits for half, so I trust you to do it. Hits for half, rolls 3 plus 1. 4 damage, so 2 damage.
Wow. I don't know if I'm ever going to recover from this.
It just sort of like nicks you, barely. And it's
Quint just shakes his head.
Pull it out. The other 2 on Aeyier are going to try and fucking smack some shit. They're both misses. Hey! Again, they seem intimidated by this wheel behind you. They go in and they go, nah, fuck it, I'm not gonna do that. And they hold their ground. Next is going to be Serena. I believe, yes.
How
Serena.
many people are still standing?
Everyone is still standing. There are 3 ghouls and 1 monk who you cannot see inside of a sphere of cosmic darkness.
Okay. I'm going to send my sword over at the nearest undead to me.
Yep,
Which I'm not sure where that would be
The
in
one
relation
nearest to
to like
Quint.
where everybody is. Yeah.
One nearest to Quint.
So
Roll your
she's gonna
damage for me.
send that off.
Oh, roll your hit, and then roll damage.
Yeah. 21?
21 hits.
13?
Roll that d12, baby. 13 damage. Describe your kill.
As she moves it, she kind of makes it turn so it's standing upright with the blade pointing to the sky. And as it kind of comes over by Quint, it slices the undead kind of like from one shoulder down diagonally into its chest.
Oof. So
And it just kind of slides off. Just very anime moment. It just kind of slides off, I imagine. And then the lower half just crumbles.
As it slides off from inside, you can see the apple of your eye, Quint, standing there, covered in fire. You ooh for a moment, and then
ooh for a moment, and then she has to heal herself.
Okay, cast your cure wounds and add that to your total. Anything else you're doing?
It did not submit the cure wounds the first time. Okay, that is, I'm healing 7 points.
Yeah, just chuck that on yourself. Anything else you're doing today?
No, that is all I am able to do.
Okay, the monk. You see the orb begin to fade.
To hold damage at the start of the turn.
That's what you think.
Oh no.
You just hear, and it is absorbed into a little amulet on its side. It takes how much damage?
2d6.
2d6. I'll roll that.
Oh.
6 damage. Okay, so he absorbs the spell in, and from under all of your feet, that same black sphere of darkness wraps around you.
Is there no saving throw?
And not until the end of your turn. For that one.
Question, is that something I would be able to manipulate?
Why did you tell me, Zach?
Because it's an area effect. Or would I be able to channel it somewhere else I wanted to?
What's the roll for it?
We could take the problem and move it somewhere else.
That's what he's done. What's your solution to this, buddy? What's the plan now?
If I use a spell slot, I can move it a certain distance in a direction I choose.
Okay. So I believe it's a level 3 spell for Hunger of Hadar.
For using my spell slot to
Yes. No, as in
move it away.
Yeah. So how far are you moving it? Because that determines what spell slot.
Well, I only have level 3 spell slot, so I can only move like 30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah. So you can move it back onto him if you want.
Yep. Yep.
Nope.
So Aeyier,
Essentially.
so out of from underneath again, the orb falls through the ground and reappears back on top of the monk as a reaction.
Come on!
No, as
You just hear the
no,
orc
you.
monk.
No, you.
You just hear the orc monk, and he bursts through it, dashing at full speed, jumps, does a drop kick into Quint's chest. Quint does a 25 hit.
No.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to roll damage.
Yeah.
That is a total of 15 damage.
That's halved.
Uh-huh. No, these are magic. They don't get halved, do they?
Yeah, nope, they do. Barbarian Rage reduces
So 15
that.
rounded up is 8.
Yep.
So you take 8
Hey,
damage.
hey. I'm at
And-
69 health.
Make
Nice.
Make
Nice.
a dexterity save.
A dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
21.
You save. You wobble for a moment, then plant your foot firmly back on the ground. He lands on his foot and does 4 more hits on you.
All right.
So you need to make no save, sorry. But it is going to be a yuck. 15,
How tall is this motherfucker, by the way?
taller than you. It's about 7.5 feet.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to do maths in my head. 25, 22, and a 21. So 3 hits.
Yep.
You
Roll
take
damage.
9. So 9 plus. Sorry. 13. 9, 13, 9, and 19.
So,
9,
give me it all together and I'll just half that.
15. So 9 and 9, 18 plus 19. 18 plus 19 is what?
That is 37.
37 plus, I think it was 15?
Or 13.
13. 13, so 40 damage total, I think.
Okay.
Yes, 40 damage
So-
total.
Yeah.
20.
So, Quint, you just begin to endure these. He just begins absolutely smacking your fucking head in with these hits. And then I'm gonna need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
22.
And
20.
20. They're both safe. And then, as a bonus action, he is going to use that. So it is going to be a natural 20.
Actually, wait. He used Fury of Blows, yes?
No, he has a reaction that gives. He can expend one of his
Okay.
actions and use it as an action.
Okay,
So he
so
has one reaction
he's got like legendary actions. Okay, got it.
Kind of, yeah. So one of his monk things is that he can turn his reactions into an action, and he has 3 reactions. So he is
Okay.
going to turn another one of his reactions into 2 hits. So he's going to hit you with a natural 1, so that misses, and a 23.
That
And
hits.
then he's going to hit you with 16, 21 damage.
That's halved.
And then he's going to do another one. And he's going to hit you. So 2 more hits. He's going to hit you with a
He's
26,
just dumping everything on me. Okay.
26 and an 18.
18 does not hit.
And that is going to be a 13 plus 5, 18.
That's
8.
all right. So out of an 81, I'm looking about a 30. And
So again, he just begins to go to Rakujo. You just what up?
yeah. After these flurry of blows, Quint, bloody, head bleeding, just big goofy smile. More.
I didn't hear no
Okay.
bell.
I didn't hear that bell.
Fine then. He rolls 2 more hits on you.
Bring it.
Natural 20
Okay.
and a.
Is that everything?
No, this will be all of his reactions now. Yeah. So natural 20 and a 19. So both of those.
19. Nope. 19 does not hit. Not when I'm raging.
Natural 19
Okay.
plus 7.
All right, both of those hit.
Okay. So that is going to be.
Actually, wait. Wait. No, that's normal. I forgot. I had reckless attacked. That was my bad. Oopsie doodle.
Yeah. So I'm rolling normal rolls, right? Not at disadvantage.
Yep.
For advantage.
You're right.
So
They're normal. They're normal. They're
both
normal.
normal hits.
I
So
used
these last 2 hit you. So it's 7 plus 8 plus 7. So that is
7 plus 6
15
22. That's 22.
plus 22. And then for
11.
crit, it is going to be 7 plus 8 again, so 15. So 14, 16. 14 and 16 is 30. And then plus 7, 37.
Half of 37. What's that?
Half of 37, so 36 halved, I believe, if I'm
All right.
right, is 18.
Okay.
So 19 on the crit. So 11 and 19. So 30.
All right, 11, 19, 30. Like I said, I didn't hear that bell.
How much?
You're orchestrating.
How much?
Out of 81, I'm looking at a 4.
4. So he just grabs the back of your head and just slams his knee twice into your face. Your nose is broken.
It was already broken.
It's worth. You're like
It's-
looking. It's like on the left side of your face, on your cheekbone, like it's
Like it's moved, like someone used the fucking transform
the slider to move it. It's like caved in, fucking sideways. Like you've definitely got like a few fractures, and he's just caved your fucking face in. And that's gonna be his turn. So Quint's wobbly. He's not looking great.
Aeyier's next.
Absolutely shattered. And you know what? For fun, roll me 4 more Constitution saves.
How many fucking key points does this motherfucker have?
Take a wild guess what he can also do on his bonus action, which he has yet to use.
Alright. Well, afraid. Let me check something with rage.
Instant death.
He has a bunch of mana potions which restore key.
Okay.
All right.
What do you think he was doing in the orb?
Okay. 15.
He could. So wait, during all our turns, he was just drinking potions,
Actually, wait. I believe.
and he had more reactions.
And he had more reactions. Okay.
And
So he only used 3 reactions because they restore on his turn. But he has a passive, so a free action with that little amulet where he can move a spell.
Okay, that's.
But like looking at the guy, he's got a pouch filled with these little glowing blue vials. Like 5 of them have been drunk.
Actually, wait.
And he's also got a little amulet, little golden amulet, with blue sphere in it,
Yeah.
sort of tied to his waist.
Yeah, that's a 10 on that last one.
A 10. You are
Yeah.
now done.
Yay!
So, next, I believe, is Aeyier.
Yay!
You just
Oh,
watched
boy.
Quint go from perfectly fine to nearly dead in an instant.
In like 6 seconds. Can I Hexblade curse that orc there,
You
please?
can Hexblade that orc there.
Okay, so that's
You pull out your.
If you go directly behind them, you're technically flanking, which gives you advantage.
You pull out change, and then sort of slice at the air. A cosmic aura sort of begins to emanate from him as he begins to sort of tense up and shudder with this void energy pulsing around him. What are you going to do next?
Eldritch Blaze.
Fire those 2 blasts, baby!
Oh, what's it?
That's a no.
20. The other's 12.
1 of them
12.
hits.
2012. This is a sign.
The world's gonna end? What? Anyway.
So I double the die, right?
Yeah.
Double the dice, then add the mods if you can. And then add your necrotic shot, but that gets negated anyway because of the armor he's wearing. So don't add the...
Can I make a request real quick?
You may make a request real quick.
Before I'm stunned, can I give a big smile just to piss him off?
You can, he doesn't notice.
Okay.
Well,
Probably missing a
16
tooth at this
total.
point.
you're probably missing teeth.
You give him a gummy smile.
God damn.
He adds
Cure wounds, repairs teeth, I hope.
We gotta find Quint's teeth, guys.
That lodged into this dude's knuckles. Like, genuinely, you can
16.
see, like, half a tusk coming out of his fucking wrist. Just when he's absolutely fucking destroyed
No.
Quint. You can
The
see,
demon-
like, Quint is, like, hardly breathing. He's
The
raspy
demon
right
comes
now.
back with dentures.
The demon train runs in, spear tackles Quint, beats the fucking shit out of him,
Okay.
gives him some new legs.
Gives him dentures.
16.
16 total?
Yep.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Can I use my movement action to do the armor class increase thing?
Yes, you can.
To do a d12. So that's 7 damage, okay. And the armor class is
Aeyer's form suddenly turns from flesh and blood to a silhouette made out of stars and black void. Kind of like you're peering into space through her as a window.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Jack. Big ol' Ruffalo.
Yo,
The owl.
the owl is me.
The
I cast the owl that casts the fireball is gonna
I
cast
fireball.
fireball again.
You know you're gonna hit Quint with that, right?
You know
he
you're gonna hit it.
survived worse, so I'd like.
He's fine. Don't worry about it.
He's
Yeah,
fine.
you're okay. You open your beak, and from
Wait,
it streams
Idea.
flaming.
Yeah.
Aim it 1 foot right above Quint so it catches him in the head, but not me.
It's gonna hit
Dumb
Quint.
as shit. I know, it's dumb as shit. I know. Just do what you need to do.
Ruffalo doesn't care.
Yeah, I know.
Roll dexterity
Isn't that? Oh, him. Yeah.
for me.
that's
For me,
all. Yeah,
that
for you,
is
yeah.
a 20, dirty 20.
Oh my-
Not a natural.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
half.
god. Yeah. No.
Connor,
it's a
can you just-
save.
For the sake of brevity, can you just roll the 8d6 in the dice roller?
Yeah, because I take.
I can do it. I can do that. Yeah.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'm down, by the way.
Okay.
I mean, like,
minimum.
see, the issue
Orcish
is
Fury.
That's 38. So 38 halved is 19 damage to him.
Mhm.
Oh wait, Orcish Fury. I forgot. I'm at 1, baby.
I also am at 1 now from Orcish Fury.
oh, okay.
Finish
just-
him.
After this explosion, just of flames, standing in this crater of smoldering ash is Quint and the
Wait.
orc in a
I have a
desk
question.
there. Yeah. Actually,
How many?
Connor,
How?
you take the full 38. You can't make
Yeah.
that sense.
Do remember I have Orcish Fury, so that lets me come back at 1.
We'll both have one.
However, actually, it's called relentless
Endurance, yeah.
endurance.
Relentless
You're
endurance.
probably not going to let me do it, but I do have it allows me to take a attack as a reaction.
I also get to take an attack as a reaction, alright?
Yeah, I guess if we want to do the anime
Let's
knuckle,
roll. Let's roll, baby.
Didn't you already use your reactions?
Roll. Orcish Fury would reset it for this one. Relentless endurance.
So Devil's Head. Here's the thing: no one's gonna bring him back. If you allow me, I'll take the attack.
Take the attack. I'm taking an attack too.
23.
25.
All right.
Okay.
We both hit each other.
Quint, describe your kill.
Quint takes the punch.
Hold on. You rolled first. You have a higher initiative order, so you hit him first.
Yeah.
Go on.
I'm trying to think. Quint, I just like to imagine it's the simple as it can be, the anime cross punch.
Quint, you swing the black hand, we'll say. Directly in, because it doesn't matter. You grab his face with the black hand, and an explosion of flame erupts from the palm in his face. Completely melting his
fucking
skull.
burning finger.
And
as I take, same time I'm taking.
And at the same time, through your chest, through the spine, the hand of the monk explodes through you, clutching like half of the lung. And you both collapse with each other's arms through each other. And that's the end. The ghouls, sort of seeing that their boss is down, just sort of stand idly. No longer doing anything.
I have a question. The blast radius of a fireball is like 25 feet, right?
Yeah.
It's 20 feet.
Where are the rest of us?
Hey, I'm the DM, so I decide that no one else is caught in it. Hey!
Like, that's the one question I've been having this entire thing.
You're welcome.
Don't ruin my shit, Ben. Fuck off. Everyone's fine.
Because it died, I regained 9 HP.
Zach regaining HP. Nice. So our friend is dead.
Friend is potentially dead. Yoo-hoo, I heal.
No, fucking Quint is dead, dude. He's fucking
Wait,
gone.
I'm dead. Wait, am I dead?
Both of us are.
Serena runs up and does spare the dying on Quint.
That would stabilize him. You'd have to revivify if you want to bring him back. But
oh no, he's dead. Dead.
He has a hole in his chest.
The guy went through again.
I don't wait. I don't even get I don't get saving throws.
You have a hole in your chest.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, just trust
it. Okay. I trust you. I trust you.
Hey, guys. It's okay.
Nifty, I'll let you know I don't trust you at all. I've never trusted you.
I kind of wish I had some warning. I feel bad now killing him.
You didn't do it. The other guy killed him. You had nothing to do with that.
You just helped. You just helped.
I just kind of threw, a giant fireball in his spot, but whatever.
So the battle ends. Everything settles. The massive orcish man now collapsed. His head has been completely incinerated off. It's just a black fucking neck stump, where Quint's hand had completely erased it. Gone. On Quint's side, however, big goofy grin over his face, his eyes glazed over, with a hand directly through his person. And Quint, you awake in a very familiar place.
Yeah. Am I naked?
You are completely buck naked.
Are we allowed to hear this?
Of course I am.
And you just hear, God's be damned.
Yeah, wasn't expecting this one, I'll be honest.
The good thing about this death, Quint, is that at the very least you didn't sacrifice yourself for another. You just lost.
I lost. Did I take the other guy with me at least?
Oh yeah, he's super dead.
Oh yeah, okay.
Points over, there he is.
The other one is, yes, dead. You burnt his face and skull and brain, everything, just to stop
everything. Oof. I mean,
it was brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's... before you continue, I wanted to say something to you.
You have the floor.
Could you make the demon stop whipping my ass for just a moment?
There's no
kidding.
demon. You're psycho.
I'm just...
right.
Oh no, I'm a little punch drunk. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, I know.
I wanted to say, because I heard Serena talk to you, and
yes,
I wanted to apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been a very good listener. I lashed out. I was stuck in my own head about a lot of things in regards to you. And I know you're a bit of a curmudgeon, but to say the least, but I wasn't receptive, and I think it's time I start listening.
And I apologize in equal length.
What? I'm sorry.
There is things that are going to be occurring that will cause greater grief and burdens than I could possibly put upon you. I only hope that you trust the judgment I've made. Your friends are calling you.
Wait, I'm not going to be a demon.
And Serena, despite my warnings, cares for you oft more than most. I'll see you here again, preferably with flesh.
Wait, I don't have flesh?
And then you open your eyes. Serena has revived you. What does that revivification process look like? Yes?
I wasn't prepared for this question today. I wasn't prepared for that one. I imagine that it is a very soft moonlit glow to it. That's about as far as I've gotten.
Yeah, okay.
Take it away, Nifty.
I won't, actually. Because it's not important. Quint, you open your eyes from the inky blackness, and you sort of wake
Breath
up.
coming back in.
Serena has your head in her lap. Everyone's very misty-eyed. You can hear the squawkings and ravings of the owl in the background.
God damn it, God damn it,
something about how that orc is a piece of shit. I think he's stepping on the body a little bit. He hates that guy. That's all you hear. Well, everyone else greets you back. Drosk with a mighty amount of concern. Aeyier sort of rubbing her temples off in the background trying to process. And Serena, eyes full of tears. Not okay, not happy, having a bad time.
How long was I gone for?
Been a few hours.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go like that. Hey, stop crying.
Don't do it again.
Quint gives Serena a kiss. Just to peck on the cheek.
Aww.
Wipes a tear from the eye. Attempts to get up.
You are on 1 HP, my guy.
Oh, fuck. Immediately, like, nope, just old man pain, get back down again.
Just sort of gets up silently, then silently gets back on the ground. Stands up.
Just goes
and then lies back down.
Yeah, just immediately head back in Serena's lap. You mind if we take a rest? I'm not.
Serena looks over to the rest of our companions.
You look over at Drosk, who is trying to process what he just saw. Aeyier, who is still sort of trying to deal with a headache, but seems to be relieved. And then Ruffalo in the background, kicking a fucking corpse.
Can you stop that?
Sorry, just making sure. Bastard's very hard to kill. Oh, was very hard.
It grabs your leg. He's back. Round 2, baby.
What was the... Oh, wait, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get a burden?
You did not.
Fuck? Okay.
Your experience at that time is the chains didn't burn you. You weren't hurting at all. It actually seemed kind of somber. Because you weren't in trouble. He wasn't angry with you. He was like, yeah, you just fucking lost. I get it. It happens, man. Sometimes you just fight a guy who punches your head off.
Serena voice, I told you I was correct.
Okay, so you guys are taking a rest?
Yeah.
Now, considering it is sort of it's about to breach into dusk, what we'll do is we will do one of the classic camp out watches. Hello, who's excited for that? It's been a while. Let's get that sorted. So we're doing a long rest. Quint, you're not taking the first watch. You're about to fucking die.
You're down.
Yeah. I could take a what and
No.
Serena flicks my nose.
No.
I go instantly to 0 HP.
Serena just passes his head and says, no, I'll take first.
Okay, who's taking first watch?
You're sure?
Serena,
You're sure
and
only
is anyone
go-
else want to take first watch? There's enough of you to do 2. There's going to be 3 in total. So who's going to take first watch with Serena? Is anyone doing it, or is it just going to be her tonight?
I thought I was talking the entire time. I was on mute. I'll take first watch.
You take first watch with Piff?
All right.
Okay. As it begins to fall into dusk, using a firebolt, what's his name? Ruffalo quickly lights a fire and then climbs up in a tree and just KOs immediately. You never seen an owl sleep at night, but it's a strange experience. Beside him is his little owl, sort of perched on his shoulder, who's watching you very intently, making sure you don't pull any shit. And the 2 of you had the first watch, so both of you make perception checks, or one of you help the other.
Who is the higher perception?
You do.
I probably do. So do you wanna assist me?
I'll assist you.
Roll with advantage.
22.
Okay. Great. Is there anything you guys want to discuss in night, or do you want to speed run this?
We got things to discuss.
All right.
Okay. How does it go? Everyone else is now fallen asleep. The embers of the fire after a good meal that you've all shared together before everyone else has nodded off.
Okay.
Serena's watched Quint and put him to sleep. And the 2 of you now sort of sit next to the fire, keeping an eye out on the brush. The two ghouls from before, sort of standing around idly, not doing
We're
anything.
using we took some of their limbs as firewood.
Yeah.
No. Okay. You really like him a lot.
Hmm?
I nod over to Quint. You really like him a lot.
Well, yes, but there's not much that can be done about that right now.
Sure. You know, we never finished. We got interrupted earlier before we headed out. We never got to finish the dream topic.
Oh, no, we didn't. I might have an idea of what answers you're looking for, but
Mhm.
I'm not sure how helpful that I can be with it.
Hmm.
So, I know that you said Servain told you that the miracle wasn't there and that he
Yes.
was killed because they thought he had it.
Yes.
I had some very similar conversations. I barely got any rest the other night. Essentially, Irma and Hector both gave me some account of what had happened. And based off of that and conversations that followed, I have reason to believe that Hercules is in possession of the miracle.
Yeah. His name's been dropping around a lot. Seems like he seems like a villain. Weird.
There's no better word to describe him, except possibly vile.
I heard you mentioned Irma earlier before, though.
Yes.
Yeah. I used to get some good dreams from Irma a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
For a while, though, I haven't been getting those dreams anymore. They were kind of like one of the only few good things I had left. One of the reasons why I keep... Sorry. One of the reasons why I keep an Irma charm on me is for hopes they do come back. But, I don't know. Maybe this whole business with Servain has something to do with it. But I don't really have much information to theorize off of.
Are you asking me why? Or
I'm just sharing. I just noticed that you were getting close to Irma. And I guess I'm just trying to be relevant. You know?
I think you're relevant.
You know what I mean when I say that.
You want to be relevant in her eyes?
Yes, that would sound nice. That sounds nice.
I know she seems very tired and worn down and stressed lately. maybe once we reach the miracle, she'll be able to reach out to you again.
Maybe.
But I think that she's under just as much stress right now as we are.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily think that it's your fault, Drosk.
Thanks.
No problem. Let me know if you need anything, alright?
Sure. Same goes to you.
I'll keep that in mind.
And with that, your first watch comes to a close. Nothing happened, which was good. Who's taking second watch?
I'll join
stay
in.
up. I'll stay up. I'll
that-
keep staying up.
Oh, okay. So that will be Ruffalo and Drosk. All right. Both of you. Drosk, are you sure you don't want to go to sleep and give Aeyier the second watch?
Oh, here,
Aeyier, are you taking? Did you want to take second watch with Ruffalo?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So, Drosk, you head to bed with Serena. You wake up Ruffalo. Very crankily wakes up. The small owl immediately goes to sleep as soon as he's up, and he sort of trudges down from his perch. Aeyier also is now awake, sort of poking at the fire idly. Two of you, I need you to either help one or roll two separate perception checks.
I'll roll a perception check.
Okay, roll at advantage.
You can.
Ah.
Yep. Do it.
Alright. They're both 14.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll leave the watch with you. If there's anything you want to discuss while you're there.
Yeah, I don't see why there's a point where we're even bothering with this watch. The major threat of this entire place is already dead. These ghouls are just mindless puppets. Look at that one. It's drooling. Doesn't even do anything about it. Useless.
Doesn't mean there won't be something else around. A problem.
No, of course not. The only thing that's out here is dead people and that asshole that lives in the city.
Yes, that's all it is.
Well, he is. You haven't met him yet, but trust me, he's an asshole.
Yeah, there tends to be a lot of them around.
Are you cracking wise there? That's what I thought.
Oh, I'm surprised you think with the attitude you have. And could I look over at the monk's body to see what's on it? The thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Please?
Roll an investigation check.
That is 9.
You don't find much. You do find a old key and a pouch of 9 mana potions. Small mana potions. So what they do is, if you're a monk, they restore 2 key points. If you're a wizard or a wizard adjacent, you restore 1 level 1 spell slot per potion. So if you drink 2 potions, you would get 1 level 2 spell slot or 2 level 1 spell slots. Drink 3, so on and so forth. So you have 9 of those. The little cosmic amulet that you were looking for, seems to have been completely shattered. It's the gem inside of it has now been missing. Seems to have been destroyed in the fireball. But the actual remainder of it seems to be intact. So you have a broken amulet as well. On his person.
Hang on, can you go back to the potions for me?
Yeah, you get 9 mana potions. So they're equivalent to 1 spell slot each. If you're a monk, they're equivalent to 2 key points each. If you're a wizard or a magic using class, 1 spell slot. 1 potion is equal to 1 level 1 spell slot. If you drink 2 potions, it's equivalent to 1 level 2 spell slot. If you drink 3, it's equivalent to 1 level 3 spell slot, so on and so forth. Or the divisions of either. Okay, so 3 restores 1 level 3. 2 restores 1 level 2, 1 restores 1 level 1, or 2 restores 2 level 1s, so on and so forth.
Keeping on, sorry.
Okay, I'll
Just
tell you
type it
after.
out and send it to us.
Yeah, I'll tell
Yeah.
you after. How about that? After the session's done.
Yeah, thanks.
But that's all you find.
And a broken amulet.
Yes.
Okay, would I also be able to attach the broken arrow to the hilt of the sword or something?
Do you mean the one that you got from before? The one that was lodged in you?
Yeah,
Yes, you can.
that one.
Put that on the sword.
And just walk back and sit back at the front.
You, Jack, Rough, you see Aeyier pull out a glass sword out of thin air and attach the arrow to it, and then it disappears into nothing as she walks back.
What was that you just did then?
Magic, man.
Fine. You're a bit of an annoying one, ain't you?
You would know all about that, wouldn't you?
You know, I'm getting real sick of you disrespecting me. I thought youngsters were supposed to respect their elders.
Respect is a two-way street.
And what about you, huh? What makes you so respectable?
I didn't say I was respectable.
Oh,
I just said if you expect respect, you should be respectful back.
Well, then, what do you have to do to earn my respect, That's what I thought.
Oh,
So why are you lot so interested in this miracle?
bad things happen all the time. Can't people think things that could help them in their time of need?
Miracle seems a bit too extreme, though, to fix a bad thing, don't you think?
Indeed. It would take a special reason.
You're not a very talkative one, are you?
Only when it's necessary.
Well,
Is that the conversation, guys?
I think that might be it. He's just not helping at all.
Yeah, Zach doesn't want to talk, huh? All right,
Yeah.
fair enough. Who's going to share the last watch together? Because Quint can't do it. So who's on last watch?
I'll get up.
Drosk, and are you going to stay Ruffalo, or are you going to swap with someone?
I'll just stay.
Okay. Drosk and Ruffalo.
I was gonna. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Zach. Do you want to stay? Because I
You're
just
gonna stay up?
want to get away from your character. That's all.
Yeah. You hate each other right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you three can stay up if you want. Doesn't matter to me.
Nah. Ruffalo would just call it in. He's sick and tired of him.
I'm sick and tired of you, and you specifically. Out of all this lot, I hate you the most. Why? What did I do to you? You did nothing, and you continue to do nothing.
So Aeyier and Drosk are staying up, are they?
Piss me off.
Yeah.
Aeyier and Drosk, take the full. Make a perception check each, or give Drosk advantage.
Give me the advantage. I know your wisdom.
Perception is not that bad, but you take it. You're better.
19.
The floor is yours.
Oh man.
Alright.
It's been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a day.
Yeah, it has. Oh, but
Remember, you guys like each other. You're friends. You can talk.
Quint!
That's fine.
Quint!
I'm going back to bed. Good night.
All right. All right.
Time.
You're roboting a little bit.
So, by the way, Drosk, I'd be ready to give you this to you, and I give you the vial of poison that I've had for like a while.
Oh, a vial of poison. All right, I got. Did I ever grab my serrated dagger? I still have it on me. This will definitely be useful. Back a couple days ago when we were talking more about our histories. I only went through about like half of mine. I wasn't entirely sure about the others yet, but you and I have traveled for about a month or so. I've got to know you. I'd say I've gotten to know you, but the month we've been together was also quiet, hasn't it?
Yeah.
No, so where was I at? Right. I think I last left off when I escaped Vaxis. I got sent over the White Line with a group of mercenaries. And I made my way over to Gormaldra. That's where I met my dad.
Okay. How did that go for you?
Well, life. Well, that life in Gormaldra as a half orc, you kind of end up in most people kind of end up in Quint's position, But my dad was on the lookout for me. He had me basically assigned as his assistant for life, and my fate was essentially assigned to just assistant for life. The moving from the orc tribe over to here, like, don't get me wrong, I was going to die over there, but the cultural shock over here has just been so jarring. Like imagine like a puzzle piece that never had a set. That's kind of what it's like. Things were a lot easier, but they had their own challenges, their own prejudices. The occasional run-in, but with the guard. A lot of things that get carried with just by being a different race. But after a while, when I got older, I wanted to do good for the world, and I felt like I couldn't do it. I don't think I can do it how I am now. That's why I'm going to the top. All right. Okay. So,
What was that, Zach?
Thank you for telling me, Drosk. I said.
Okay.
Yeah. But something, and I was thinking about it, something about your story was kind of got me thinking. How long? When we first met up, How long? You said you were stuck with the scholars, right?
Yeah.
How long ago did you escape when we met up?
Couldn't have been too long.
Hmm?
Couldn't have been too long. Maybe a couple weeks.
You saying
Roll a deception check.
I didn't know that was a lie.
We're there for 2 years, man.
Oh no,
you-
I'm
Oh,
not
that-
asking. I'm not asking. No, we're not asking.
Oh.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking like from the time I met him, from the time I met her, to the
Oh.
time she left, and she says, that was a gap of like 2 weeks." I'm like,
Yeah.
so you're
that's right.
saying when I first met you, you were just 2 weeks out of there?
Yeah.
How'd you get out? How'd you get out?
Well, there was a time when the drugs weren't affecting my mind as much as they were before. They just weren't as careful with my restraint. So I took the opportunity and got out.
You got out. All right. And then you made your way to the caravan. And that's where we finally met. Okay.
Is that all?
I guess.
As the conversation sort of trails into the end of you speaking, the sun begins to come up, rising slowly. Everyone sort of is roused to wake. And as you're sort of turning around and trying to wake everyone up, Serena, passive perception is 19.
19.
Early dawn. Serena, you're woken up very gently. It's a very smooth and soft hand, and you sort of open your eyes and you see and feel a warm, sweet feeling. Sort of right by your side. He's right there.
Yeah.
Morning, dear.
Hey, where am I?
You're passed out still. No one's woken you up yet. The other two are currently arguing with Ruffalo about what to eat for breakfast. He's insisting you eat mice.
Listen, do you have enough mice?
So
You
they
need
haven't
to
really
leave
taken...
me alone.
There's a reason we can't do that. You know it.
You don't have a good enough reason in my mind.
But poor Aaron. What's he to do on the wedding when there's no bride?
Suffer.
You'll find that if you don't listen to the will of the greatest of gods, you'll find yourself suffering tenfold more than a broken heart.
What makes you think that I will listen to you?
Because you're a woman. You have to.
Can she move? Is she able to or no?
Yeah, it is. It's really hard to. It's kind of like you're stuck in molasses.
Night terrors, sleep paralysis
So-
demons.
She has the creepiest sleep paralysis demon in the universe.
Paralysis demon.
Look, Quint's head is not that ugly, okay? I know it was beaten to shit.
Quint is slowly being woken up by the shouting of mice. and the
Shut up
insistence
about
of nutrition.
noise.
Jack, do you want to give us
Nice.
an idea of what that sounds like?
Wait.
Yell about mice for like a good minute.
Yell about just
Why
their
you should be
nutrition.
eating mice.
Okay. Look, I'm telling ya, it's just all meat, okay? There's you can get
Listen.
rid of the bones so easily. They just fall off, okay? Look,
Listen.
you're not cooking it right.
Listen, there's not enough.
There is enough. You just have to look.
You all are
Look, I found one right here.
You all are acting like you've never eaten a rat before.
There,
Jesus.
the ones acting.
That's
We're not acting. There's not enough.
There is enough.
Wait, how many rats do we have, and how big are the rats? There's
I
5
can't
rats. That's
believe we're
1 rat for each.
discussing
What?
eating rats.
Look, you can. Oh, here, okay. Serena, can you talk some sense into these people? Quint
You
turns
turn
over.
around, yeah, you see him. He
Get
grabs...
away from her. Now.
Did you not already die once today, or?
I'm ready to do it again.
Serena
If you don't move.
Serena lifts her hand up to him, and she's holding it out to Quint, kind of saying, "Stop."
See? She's coming back with me.
She isn't going anywhere with you, buddy.
So funny
I
how
will
you
not-
think.
I will not be going with you.
His eyes widen and he grabs your hand and pulls you up to your feet and begins to begin to walk away.
Serena, in this moment, she's going to specifically turn and look at Quint. And she's gonna nod slightly to him. And she has a very soft smile on her face, like the softest, sweetest smile. And all she says is, "Remember, I promised I would be okay."
After saying that, she pulls a metal orb from her guts and squeezes it until it cracks. And then she bursts into flame. This eruption of fire explodes and coalesces, and it burns this vision of Hercules himself. And he shrieks and howls with pain, sort of clutching at his side. And he sort of dives, trying to smother them as quickly as he can, frantically. And a charred skeleton that used to be Serena just collapses to the floor. And Hercules, in a flash of orange light and maple leaves, vanishes. And that's where we're going to leave it for today's session. Thanks everyone for coming.
What the hell was all that?
There's a lot of drama. There's a lot of drama.
What?
Thanks everybody for coming to today's episode.
God damn it. I was not expecting 2 deaths in one game.
Hey, I was listening to Blumenkranz from the Kill la Kill soundtrack as that was happening. It fit too fucking well.
What you need to hear was the song that I was listening to during that. Because it's called Epiphany, and it's very sad.
Tee-hee.
Wait, someone please just put on Guts theme already.
Anyway, so thank you everyone so much for watching this episode of Journey. At the end, if you want to know what happens to Serena, you're gonna have to fucking come in next episode, you guys. Fuck, man.
But wait, she died.
Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Thank you, everyone, for enjoying this episode today. This is great. I had a great time with today's session. I hope you all had fun. I'll catch you all later. Bye, guys.
Bye.
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 You awaken in a strange place. Loud, sort of crackling of fire sort of surrounding you. You are completely blind. You can feel heat and stinging feeling on everything. You cannot feel your arms, your legs, your body, your head, anything. You can't open your eyes. The only thing you can do is hear. And you hear loud metal clanging. You have your mouth, you can feel that. But can't see. You can only hear or speak or smell. There's just as you're blind to the world.
Mm-hmm. And I can't move.
Yeah.
Hello?
You've awakened, girl.
Yes, I have. So I can't see.
Yes, that would be correct. I've yet to put your eyes in.
My eyes in?
I've yet to finish carving them. But I will put them into your skull soon enough.
Oh.
Then it's a matter of melting the wax onto your face and sealing the metal.
But I am alive.
Not quite. You are the deadest anyone has been in a while. Currently forging you a new body now.
Did it work?
You gave Herctes a nasty burn. I heard him shrieking from the mansion top. And thus I have hid in a secret place, far away from the realm of the dead, near the mouth of the great river, farthest reach of the edge of time.
Well, I'm glad he got hurt.
He is furious. Mother Irma has also had to hide in a new place. Her sobs were so loud, all of us here at the edge were able to hear her grieve. I regret to inform you she has not taken it well, and I have no word to give you. I fear she hunts me down even as we speak. She will be here shortly, no doubt.
I wish I had said something to her.
I'm glad that you didn't.
Even if it was just hello, would have been enough.
Well, my shades tell me she makes her way here. I'm hoping that she'll run into us before exiting the river's mouth and entering the mortal realm. We can't have her attempting to climb the Colossus to find her corpse or so on and so forth.
No, she has to stay safe.
You leave that with us. Here. You feel where your eyes would be, sort of a very small jolt of searing pain as he sort of plops them in. And your eyes, suddenly, the world is open to you. And your eyes shudder and they're blurry and then they focus for a moment. And you see Hector, but not in the same way that you've seen him before. The way that where he would radiate an ethereal energy, a light. Rather, you just see a large metallic demon, light reflecting off of it as if he were there. You're seeing Hector in the flesh. A material, a real version of him rather than a dream or a connection.
Mm-hmm.
He is present and you can feel that. and it's imposing and huge. You would have to be blind, deaf, and dumb to not see or feel him nearby.
She's just gonna take a second and look around and then just start watching him work.
You look around and you see a few fully metallic humanoids with large horns and skulled faces, sort of holding like basins of hot molten liquid in a very snowy, tree-filled area. The rush of a cool sort of river sort of bubbles quietly off to the left of you, and snowfall sort of drips down, hissing off of Hector's back and the other demon's forms. Staring over at the basin where he seems to be working, he seems to have ripped a very fat demon in half and is using the liquid on the inside as material to sort of forge you a new body. You search down yourself, you see your chest is completely empty and hollow. Nothing but a few metallic bones and ribs being put in as he sort of forges you new organs and guts, kind of places it in. You have no arms, no legs, currently just a torso with your head attached. And you check over to him and a few other demons. They seem to be forging you hands and bones and slowly are putting you together. Hector seems to be actually forging and shaping the bits of metal, while the other shades and these minions of his seem to be placing them onto your person bit by bit. One of the demons sort of curls over you and close your eyes.
What did it say?
Close your eyes. So you do, and it pours liquid metal onto your face and sort of sets into and becomes skin, sort of platinum skin. While the rest of your body begins to be built. They're pouring wax and skin, this metallic mold, over you and forming hands and bones and a skeleton for yourself. Placing in very carefully metal wire as the nerves and all sorts of different organs and pieces, slowly creating you. It's a very weird feeling watching yourself get built.
She's just watching with this odd sort of fascination, like kind of this rebuilding of life.
I admit, this is not something in my domain we're used to. We're more used to warping of the flesh. I had to very quickly grab your soul from death herself. And allow me to tell you, this was something that was difficult to achieve.
Did she not want to give me to you?
Death does not hold any cards in how we run the edge of time. She keeps us to herself, mostly. However, it is noted that she is one of the greater of the gods. And thus, she keeps her work very close and efficient. Upsetting that work is something that a very wise and powerful god would be able to do. Not me. I had to beg.
Do you beg?
It's unheard of, I am aware, but I have a deal to uphold, and I'm a man of my word before a man of pride.
That's fair enough.
I wouldn't have sacrificed your life just to skinge a man a little bit. I would have done so with purpose. You came to me for aid, and this is how I've offered it.
And I thank you for what you've been able to do.
And I appreciate your understanding and your appreciation of the work. It doesn't make it right, but it was necessary.
It's fascinating. in a way.
Yes, making tools of destruction typically is my forte. Making a suit of armor and a person to sit inside of it, however, is something that I'm still trying to figure out. I've managed to steal a book, The Anatomy of Human Women. It's a difficult read.
She does laugh at that.
Mother Irma will be passing soon. Hopefully we'll have your legs done by then.
Will she be mad?
Furious.
Is this what it's like to have a disappointed parent? Is this what it feels like?
I wouldn't know.
Did you not have parents when you were mortal?
Never. I killed my parents.
Oh. I can see how that would make where you don't understand.
It was during a war.
That is how these things generally go.
Yeah. I was a commander in the war. I got sent home, and not only to see my family and loved ones. Little did I know assassin had followed me, mistook my father for my personage, killed him. My mother saw this, so he killed her. My brothers and sisters were home, so naturally he had to eliminate every single one.
I still wouldn't say that you killed them.
If I hadn't have fought in the war, they would have survived. It is a burden that I'm willing to bear. They have already forgiven me.
I don't really think it was something that needed forgiveness. Accidents happen.
Yes, accidents do happen. But you must remember to take responsibility for your involvement in the accident. If you are not willing to accept responsibility for yourself, for your actions that were involved in such, for the causes and coincidences that led up to the moment, then you have not thought or reflected about what you are, what you have done. And you cannot move forward.
That is one way to look at it.
There's bravery and vulnerability, Serena. This is something that I am trying to teach Quint. So far, he has been successful, and that irritates me.
It irritates you that he has been successful?
It's a personal irritation. It's because he learns it much faster than I have. But he and I grew up from very different backgrounds. He was much more humbly grown than I was. I was arrogant, and I was loud and brash and abrasive. And now in my thousands of years of age and experience, I've come to realize that I also needed to be humbled. At the very tail end of my life, I was. And then I became a god.
Did you find the miracle as well?
We were victims of it.
You were not actively seeking it?
We were seeking godhood. The miracle does not play into that fact. The miracle is a great change, something that occurs to set the next world in motion. I found this river. This is the place where time flows.
I found it, and I send it.
Is that what we are doing then? But with the Colossus?
The Colossus is not connected to the river. The Colossus is a separate entity.
In more of a metaphorical way.
In a
You
sense,
found
I
this
suppose.
river and descended, and we found that Colossus.
This is the traditional method of ascension. Once the miracle begins to turn on its wheel, the river of time will open. And it exists in the mortal realm. However, the Colossus was a different beast. The Colossus was something that Ark Solomon created in order to snatch the miracle from the wheel and hide its flame in its mouth. It was tall as the edge of time itself. That's why you were able to reach it through the Colossus.
I see.
So far, no one has reached the pinnacle.
It's all very difficult to grasp.
Maybe you'll understand when you reach godhood. You'll have thousands of years to mull it over.
He finishes placing a finger nail onto one of the hands that he's just placed. And you sort of begin to feel it move. And he begins to work on the other.
I feel that I am only just starting to learn. There's a lot more that I need to understand.
There's a lot more I need to understand, and I've existed 5,000 times more than this whole universe has.
Is that an accurate number, or just a guess?
I deal with metal and death, not numbers. It's an exaggeration, if any. When you're a god, I suppose you don't keep track of time.
That would make sense.
Especially in a place where time is yet to exist. It's a concept that is irrelevant to us. As far as we're concerned, everything is eternal until we get a spear to the gullet.
Do you think he worries about a spear to the gullet?
Of course I do.
She just kind of sighs softly, and she's watching the work go on. I imagine she can, like, tilt her head, but, like, not really move it much.
You'd probably be able to prop yourself up at this point now that you have an arm.
Okay. So she does kind of prop herself up, and she's just kind of watching, head kind of tilted to the side.
The demons are still filling in your guts. The shades of Hector, as I say. Hector begins working on the right leg, and some of the other demons are just finalizing the other arm for you. He's sort of popping in bones and shaping them in the correct way with a small hammer. Watching this giant creature, this horrifying visage of what hell looks like, work so daintily and so meticulously on a single bone, shaping it in the perfect way, is incredibly fascinating and a testament to his skill as a I guess a blacksmith.
Yeah, I imagine Serena's just watching with an extreme fascination.
It is not often I get to create something not made for the purpose of sowing death.
I'm probably very different in that matter, considering all I've ever done is heal.
Yes, a antithesis to my philosophy. However, it should be noted as well that having very nice curvature as opposed to hard jutted edges or skulls or spikes is a very difficult thing for me to work with. I only hope that I do it justice.
I think watching you work and the way that you do it is enough to let me know that it will be fine.
Well, you don't get to choose the body you're born with, or the one that you ascend into. Again, I only hope it is something worth the time.
I want to make it worth your time.
Then don't die again.
Dying was never on the table for me until you offered it.
Yes.
And
Don't.
only as a means to an end. I don't intend to leave them again.
I'm not referring to them. You died to ward off Hertes this time. And even then you didn't really die. You merely gave up your physical form in slew of getting a better one. What I mean is a true death. A complete non-existence.
That's not something I intend to do.
It is not something you have much of a choice in. I'm afraid. I can only hope that you will fight fate.
Did
you end up...
what this is all about?
I don't know. All I know is that we need gods who understand what it means to be one, who understands the responsibility, who understands the burden, who knows what is necessary and required for the world. Sylvain believes that a god of thieves was necessary. Ever since being framed, I can understand that you would want to spite the ones that killed him. And so I am not angry about it. But the one who's being followed by the miracle, and therefore is following the miracle, that one confuses me. She has a madness about her. But if it is deemed necessary and she understands the plight, then I welcome her with open claws. Quint was always a necessity. He is much softer and kinder than I am. It is a quality I hope I don't teach him to drop. But it's a pressing situation, you understand. As for yourself, you were never meant to be a god. But I feel it is necessary.
I never thought I was.
You aren't. But if all goes well, you will be. Being a god means you actually have some agency and are able to stand up against that bastard. Did you find...
That's what I want to do.
You and me both. Did you end up finding out who ended up taking the miracle? Was it Sylvain?
It wasn't. I don't believe it was her either.
Then who?
The very same man who followed me.
I had assumed as such. Arrogant prick. Fine then.
I have no reason to believe that Servain or Gorm are responsible. I've spoken with Gorm. I don't believe.
Where is she? Is he holding up there on the
He's holding a Aeyier.
Then where is Gorm?
She is in the Colossus.
Good. I hope then we can bring her here. Welcome her back to her seat. Maybe now she'll make better judgments, being humbled by mortality again.
She seemed very shaken by the whole thing.
I would be as well.
I have no reason to believe that was her intention.
I don't believe it was her intention either, but she made a mistake. I love her as though she was my sister. Don't misunderstand. But she needs to be punished for what she did. I would expect the same treatment. She killed a man who was innocent. As a god of judgment, that is a great embarrassment, a humiliation.
She seemed very humiliated. She was attempting to pay her price. And this all happened.
I don't know how she will end up paying her penance, but I can tell you being mortal and risking her life is the wrong way to go about it. She needs to adjust how she thinks about the world. Adjust how she thinks about justice and righteousness. Hence why Quint is going to come in as a mediator. It's an important imperativeness. He has a great moral compass, you know.
He does.
Despite the fact he's daft.
You believe he's daft?
Complete and utter fool. Lovesick. Fouls his mind. I'm not peering into the thoughts of men. In order to figure out how the man works, I took a peek. Just a peek. Let me tell you something. Absolute sickening thoughts. Holding hands and going out on moonlit walks, as if there isn't anything better to do in the world.
I could argue that there are worse things men can think about. Much worse.
Honestly, I would prefer it.
I don't think you would.
Oh, trust me. That much I can understand. It would adjust. It would teach me, at least, how to adjust it, you know. But no, it's so wholesome and wonderful. I don't know how to approach that. How do I even begin to approach it? You can't. But I suppose that's why he was chosen.
You can, but not the way you are used to it.
I just need him to listen and stop thinking about such small, frivolous things. You see, if it was on the unsavory side, at least then I would be able to understand that he was the wrong choice. And I'd be able to beat it out of him, teach him some damn respect. But no, instead he's caught up in wondering about what the future holds. He might not even have one if he keeps it up. If he fogs his mind with thoughts of others, he will never take care of himself.
It's a learning curve. He does think about others a lot, and I think that could be part of the reason why he is a good choice.
The only thing that man has ever done for himself is order a steak with mashed potatoes.
At least you know he is not in it for personal gain.
But he shouldn't be in it for mine. Or yours. Or the world's. He needs to find his own reason. A selfish reason. Something that will give him purpose. Because if this is not what he wants, then I don't want to force him into it.
I'm sure he does have a selfish reason in there, but I could not tell you what it would be.
I hope to understand what that is eventually. At this point, he's working on the other leg now. So you now have a leg in place.
Do I have toes?
You do have toes.
She wiggles her toes.
Yes.
Kind of like Ariel getting her legs for the first time. She just kind of holds it up and wiggles it. Just happy to see that she has it, and then she puts it back down.
Your other arms and your other hands have also been attached. So you have two now, and a single leg. He's working on the thigh.
She's coming.
Irma?
Brace yourself for a lecture.
Of course.
And you see, very quickly, running from the trees, instead of shedding that ethereal moonlight, instead of that bright, glowing, pale exterior, you see a real person. An actual, physical Irma.
How different does she look?
It's hard to tell. You know what she looks like? Just hair and a hat.
Mm-hmm. But I can tell it's once again a physical form.
Oh yeah, it's her. She's you can tell that she has mass and isn't some. It's, you know how like when you look at someone in a dream, they don't look like quite real. You can, like when the dream's finished, you're like, yeah, that was 100% not actually them.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very physical representation of her. This is an existing something that you could touch.
Yes.
Tangible. You know, instead of making no sound like the other gods do, you can hear her feet trudging in the snow. Just as much as you can hear Hector's scraping of metal plating and trudging with loud hissing and metallic noises.
Mm-hmm.
Hector, what did you do with her? What have you done with my girl? Deal yourself. She's fine.
I'm alright.
And he gestures to you. Who is this? Another demon made for the purpose of slaughtering others?
No.
I rendered her soul from death herself. Put it into this form. It's her.
I'm sorry. I
Omer's
couldn't tell you.
Omer's parted the hair from her face at this point. You can see her looking. She looks furious.
Serena just looks very sad.
Why didn't you think to tell me? Is this not something that is important? I thought I lost you.
I couldn't.
The fault is, I do not want to hear it from you, Hector. You keep back on your work. You make her legs as beautiful as they are strong. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And for you, young lady, how could you?
You told me to seek him.
I told you to seek an amicable solution. Something that would hide you further, not glow in a bright beacon of light. Not explode into flames and find yourself at the edge of time, the place where you are most at risk.
At least he can't touch me anymore.
You don't know that. He could come down from the heavens at any moment, the moment he spots you. You're lucky he's searching the Colossus up and down to find your soul. No doubt he has made an audience with Death herself. And for what purpose? He's just a god. You could not have relied on anyone, Agatha even. For what purpose did you think it was necessary to put a burden of iron in your gut and ignite it in flame and die? For what? To hide further? Death is not hiding, dear. We cannot touch you here anymore. As soon as this is done, you return back to the iron abyss. And I'll never see you again.
Mother Irma, please understand. He needs to go. He cannot keep doing what he has done. At the very least, it sent a message.
Yes, and he is furious at the top of his tower.
Good. He deserves to be furious. He is an awful man who has done awful things.
But you should not have been the one to wrought that kind of vengeance. You should not have been the one who burnt alive just to singe him. Just to get a single burn on that man. You should have protected yourself and allowed yourself to hide and heal. The intention was never for you to fight him. It was for you to be safe with your daughter. And you have antagonized the most powerful god at the edge of time.
At the mention of her daughter, she definitely looks down a lot more guilty.
You are not to be... Your heart is swollen with revenge. And you have allowed this idiot, and she smacks Hexar over the head. To swell your head with thoughts of vengeance and hatred.
Couldn't it have been my own? I have many things to be angry about.
Yes, but you are to quell them until you are safe and healthy enough to deal with them. To come to closure in your own way. Not in the way of ripping apart a demon, a hellish entity who reigns over all of us. We are all under his light, and we are hiding in the cracks of his shadows.
Why should we hide within those cracks? That's not living.
Because it means you would survive, at the very least, and you would be able to wait until the perfect moment for us to rend the miracle from him, and return it to change. Because it is not your responsibility to fight him, it is ours. And we have failed, and now we are waiting to do so. But the last thing that I want is my children on Earth, within the Luminoct itself, to suffer at the hands of him. My job is to protect all of them until I am strong enough to finally defeat him myself. As is Hector's. As is the rest.
And you won't accept help?
Not from someone who can't do it. Not from someone who is healthy. Why would I ask you to help me when you still haven't even grieved the loss of your child? You lost her on the same night you left. You are blamed for her death. And here you are, at the edge of time, dead as dust. I offered you a place to heal, to grieve. Not to sow vengeance.
I don't want the vengeance to fester forever. I know I can forgive people, but I cannot forgive a god at the top of a corrupt system.
I don't expect you to.
It was he who allowed this all to happen in the first place. It is his worshippers who hurt me.
It was not. It was all of us up here. We have all failed you. We have failed all of the mortals who live there, and the world is going to die because of our negligence. So we are the ones who are responsible. It is not your responsibility.
Cannot we take responsibility for our own humanity? Especially those of us who have suffered enough. We have suffered enough within this system. There is no reason for us to sit back and wait for something to change that might not even come within our lifetime. Sometimes we have to be the change that you guys need to make a move. It's all I want to do.
But what if you fail?
Then I fail. At least I can say at the end of my life that I tried. I did something more than just grieve for the rest of my days. I can grieve after. And I don't doubt that I will continue to grieve. Because there is nothing in this world that can replace her. But I can make sure that babies born after her that live will have a better world to live in. Their mothers will not have to cry as I did. And that can be enough.
Never do anything that ridiculous again.
I won't.
Or I'll make myself mortal. And I will. I'll give you a hiding you'll never forget.
Please don't.
Then stay alive.
That is my goal.
Leave the girl be, Irma. I'll handle it from here.
Does she have both feet at this point?
Yes.
Or only one? I want her to stand up and move over to Irma if she can.
She can't. It's a bit wobbly, but you're figuring it out.
I want her to hug Irma.
You hug her, and she's there.
Serena just starts crying.
Irma begins to have a little bit of a weep as well. Hector sighs and rolls his eyes.
Fucking emotional women.
Girls, am I right?
They deserve it. But as Serena's crying and hugging Irma, she says, I don't want to die again.
You better not. I can't watch another one. Ever since you were in the Colossus, every single one of my girls, my witches, have died.
What?
Every last one.
Where have they gone? What happened?
Gorm, supposedly,
It wasn't Gorm.
had incited a crusade. And Hercules, using his guiding light, saw and found every single one. Ever since the shroud burned away.
All the more reason that he has to leave.
When the shroud burned and all the other ones died, I thought, do you know what happens to a god when all their children die?
No.
Hector, do you want to tell her about the other?
Yeah. When we ascended, there was a god who greeted us at the top of the Pantheon. His name was Igmund. He existed 6 worlds before this one. It was the very first. He was the god of material. I took over his mantle. He taught me how to forge and create. And he made metalworkings and created trees and wood and every ingredient in the world. He was a chef, carpenter, an architect. He was everything. A mason. He sculpted caves and made mountains. He taught Solomon everything. He taught me everything I know. And as we began to practice in his stead, as apprentices of his, when we had reached godhood, mortal kind began to abandon him, considering him a myth. And the last one, the last mortal who knew him, began to preach his name. They killed him and called him a heretic. And as soon as his neck was cut, Igmund smiled and disappeared.
Sorry, that's a lot to write down. Sorry, you can see in my handwriting, it just gets progressively more scribbly as I'm frantically writing.
Doctorate. Get your doctorate, baby.
Okay, that's a lot.
A god is only as strong as their followers. I am hanging on by a thread. If you die, I die with you, and I'm fine with that My concern comes from the fact that what will you do without a mother? And what will Estrella do without you?
Serena just takes a deep breath and sighs. And she looks kind of down at her body and like what she is now. And she looks back to Irma. I don't know, but all the more reason for me not to fall.
Do whatever you think is necessary. But don't do anything foolish. And don't do anything I wouldn't do. And don't do anything Hector would do.
Nifty, I just want you to know that don't do anything I wouldn't do. That's something my uncle used to say to me. So that's very funny that she used like that specific wording to me.
Serena, it's time.
Holds up a plate mail armor, which is missing the breastpiece, and a physical form of the motherkin, without the child attached to the hilt.
Mm-hmm.
No, this thing, I charmed it with Irma's blessing. I stole a book.
You what?
Don't worry about it. And this armor will protect your form a little better. Strong enough to make Quint jealous. And this is the demon that's going to eat you. A huge, just an orb with a big mouth and 4 tiny little legs. Just sort of. So, yep. Put it on and jump in. And I'll send it to the Colossus. And hopefully your friends can crack it open before you digest it.
I didn't know that was
kidding.
part of this plan.
You won't be digested, it's fine. I was kidding.
Okay.
But
I couldn't tell.
You will want to get out before you are driven insane by thousands of years of loneliness.
All right, lovely.
Okay, good luck.
So, with that, you put on the armor, you jump in, and the
I want to
demon...
give her another hug before I jump in. Is that okay?
Oh, you walk up, immediately turn around, give her another hug, and then go back in.
Yes.
Okay. Have fun. It'll take you a bit before you get there, but it shouldn't be too long.
All right.
And the mouth closes, and everything goes back.
Did it work, at least?
From what I was able to see, my flames had scarred Hector. Well, the shit.
edit them out.